Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Theatrhythm Final Bar Line. And last time we were able to fight Sexy Frog and get to the end of Final Fantasy VII. And then we moved on to Final Fantasy IX, but we only tried the first song of it so far, right? So we still have a lot to check in Final Fantasy IX songs. But before getting to them actually, and after some information we have gotten thanks to that one person by the end of last stream, I think that he made it very clear that for us to beat the quests of every level in the game, we might not need to change the difficulty of the songs, right? Because we were wondering, oh, do I need to beat this stage at expert? Actually, not really expert. Expert is the second harder difficulty, right? But I meant the other ones, ultimate and supreme. Yeah, do I need to change the levels difficulty to supreme or to ultimate in order to get to the quest's objective? And the answer was no. So because of that, I kind of want to go back to Final Fantasy VII a little bit to see if we can work harder on the quests we left behind, especially, of course, this one. The freaking guard scorpion. Remember the whiteboard? He's back. And yes, where the heck is the guard scorpion? I wanna know. And hopefully tonight we can get to him, right? Now that we got that one hint about how to complete the quests. Also, by the way, once we get back to freaking Golden Sun 2, I have prepared its drawings for it as well. Like, freaking Jenna and Professor Craden right there. I want them, yes, I want them dead by the end of that game, because I know for sure they are both villains, and I don't trust them. And also, I drew the attack, right, the move that's how is it called again? I now forgot. Dreamtide. Yeah, Dreamtide, which was my favorite effect or visual effect from the attacks of Felix, right? Sadly, I moved it. Now he has a different, or maybe I should say I changed it. Now he has a different special attack that comes with his new weapon. But this is still my favorite, the Dreamtide. And I was kind of saying for a long time that I would make a drawing of it, and then I finally did it. But Golden Sun 2 will need to wait, because now we are completely focused on this game, at least for some more time. And speaking of which, Nubble made me very happy when he got this game, and now he's saying that he's addicted to it. I totally agree with him, because this game has been amazing, super fun, super great to revisit those Final Fantasy games. And I'm really thinking about getting the DLCs at some point. I'm not sure if they have any chances of like even getting to a lower price regarding the discounts they have right now. But yes, I'm really hoping and looking forward that at some point I can get to those DLCs too. All of that said, I do want to go back then to the Final Fantasy VII songs and try to work with the quest we left behind, because I think I know what I need to do. Of course, I don't know if I will be able to do it. But first we need to learn, and then we need to execute the plan, right? So I learned what I need to do, and then we'll test it out now. So let me put this back to the place where it was, and then we are go into the game. Let me change the overlay as well. There we go. Hi, Cool, what's up, man? Cool, have you seen my last post on Discord, though? Because YouTube recommended me a video about the new Professor Layton game. And then I was like, oh, so we did get news on that in Tokyo Game Show. And it was pretty much the beginning of the game, so I decided not to watch it. It's like the first 15 minutes or so of the new game. But then I was like, wait, but there were no news about the release date. And then I searched about it on Google, and unfortunately they delayed Professor Layton to 2026. So we need to wait a little bit more, right? But at least they gave us news, because we were completely lost about what was going to happen to it. So yeah, check the post on Discord to see more on that, right? I'm curious what songs from 14 they will have in the Serious Quest. 14 is the online MMO Final Fantasy, right? So I'm pretty sure it is the most different Final Fantasy game than the others, thanks to that way to play it. I really wonder which sorts of songs they will have in there too. Like I have no idea what to expect. Uh, Especially because you said that it has 32 songs in the level in here, right? Like it's a lot. I can't even imagine a single song that game would have, like how it would sound like, because on how different that game is. I mean, maybe it goes around the same lines as always, like maybe all of the songs of Final Fantasy XIV will be a lot like the previous Final Fantasies, but because it is such a unique game, it kind of makes me think that even its soundtrack will sound different, you know? But yeah, I also have no idea which songs they could be having there. If I had to guess, but then now I think I'm wrong, but if I had to guess, I would imagine that they would be doing remixes of the older songs from Final Fantasy to let them play in this MMO Final Fantasy, you know, not really come up with many newer songs. But I have no idea. Yeah, but they have base 14 and 3-4 expansions worth songs to pull from depending on when this game came out. I was actually checking the prices as well of the discounts and everything. I was hoping I could find a pack that had all of the DLCs digital only, but I found one pack that only had a couple of the DLCs, not all of them together. Maybe I should search on that more, you know? The other pack I found had the game and all of the DLCs, but I didn't find an option that only had all of the DLCs. The one option I found was like pack number 1, and then it had a couple of DLCs, but not all of them. Maybe I should search for more, right? Or search better for that. But yeah, this game is very rich in content, even without the DLC. I believe it has more than 300 songs in the base game. But alright, let's go to our journey here. And regarding what I was saying towards the quests of the levels, it seems like I just need to be better at the battles on that one song, right? On the song that has the scorpion, the guard scorpion. And in order for us to be better in that, we need to have a better party, maybe come up with a better strategy, because what is sounding like about this that's not working for us is that we need to beat more enemies during the time we have in order for him to show up, because basically we have been getting stuck by the previous enemies before he shows up. So basically I need to have some sort of faster battles, right? Before the song ends. So let me see what I can do. Maybe I should just go with like crazy attackers. And then I'll need to change my party again for sure. I mean, Cloud is my strongest, so I need to have him, right? Maybe I could give him more attack options. Also, by the way, he learned new things. He also got Venom Buster. Didn't somebody else get something like that? And this causes poison. I think this is useful, but at the same time, he can only use that once. Yeah. What was Aurora Blade? Deals moderate damage in proportion to the user's strength. Nabu, you were saying that you are really enjoying the game, but how have been your quest completion, right? Have you been enjoying completing those quests? Or have you been liking the music part of it more? Like the rhythm mechanic more? Because these quests and then this RPG section can be somewhat deep, right? For example, right now I need to come up with something. Omnislash, how does that happen? It's when the bosses appear and also it only goes once. I mean, it's his strongest attack, at least in the core game, so I guess. Deals moderate damage 3 times in proportion to the user's strength, but it only uses it once. But this one is unlimited. I think we should have this. And the netted cut, he can use it 5 times, but it causes low damage. And the store deals moderate damage and it's unlimited. You know what? He should have store then. Another attacker, I think it's Tifa, right? Tifa's at level 69. Sephiroth or Sexy Frog is not strong enough, but maybe he'll become better later when he gets more levels. So Nubble has been planning on going back to complete the quests. He failed later. Yeah, some of these early quests are super hard to complete, like this one that's requiring your party to be with better moveset and then maybe more levels thanks to its difficulty, right, at level 9. But now that I know that I can try doing it without changing the song's difficulty, it gives me more hope that I can come up with strategies for them. Because if it were dependent on the song's difficulties, then I would suffer, right? Like we were saying earlier, we might not be able to do the Supreme or Ultimate levels yet. Right now, Nubble has just been clearing the series to unlock the music and the characters. Indeed, some characters can also be more worth training, right, and grinding. I remember you were also saying that you were using the items to boost their XP, right? So probably once you get a somewhat powerful party member, or like a party member that you know that's going to be very useful, then you can invest on that party member and kind of leave the others behind. I think after Final Fantasy VII, the series Nubble is planning to tackle after 14, he's going to go back and start doing the quests he failed. That's a great plan. As for this moment of this game on the channel, or at least this beginning moment of this game on this channel, because this game will come back in the future for sure, right? But for now, we are going to only play 4 of the Final Fantasy games, the 4 that we have beaten. And because of that, then I can kind of see myself also focusing on the quests already, because I'm not planning to go through all of the Final Fantasy games and series right now. So let's just do a very good job on the ones we have played before. And then that's why I'm kind of going back in here already. I'm also limiting myself to only using the characters from the game they hail from until I beat the series. So once I go back, I'll start mixing the members. I think I will do the same, because it also helps us to kind of have a good idea of what each one of the characters can be doing. And of course, it is more fitting for the stages, for the songs. It helps with the nostalgia as well to remember those characters. So I think it's the best idea, yeah. Let me get Vincent because of his magic, right? And he can attack everybody. He did learn new things. He learned End Fire. He targets the party? Do you mean my party? Multiplies damage that the party deals with fire abilities by 1.2. Sadly, I don't think I have anybody else that can use fire unless it is Vivi. So this won't be useful for now. And then he has Satan Islam, which is probably his limit break. It deals high damage in proportion to the user's magic, but reduces the user's strength by 50. I mean, that's good. I'm not thinking that Vincent will be going for physical, right? and it's high damage, but he can only use that 2 times. How many times can he use those? Fyra is unlimited, but Gravira is only once. I think I will swap Gravira to Satan Slam then. Regarding their physical attacks, I have noticed when I was watching the VODs that sometimes they randomly, I think it's random, right? I'm not sure, but they randomly keep on attacking the monsters, the enemies, without casting spells or without casting these abilities. So I guess they do some idle damage by doing some, you know, simple physical attacks that I cannot change them, whatever. But I'm not certain. But it looks like they do attack the enemies without casting the abilities sometimes, and I'm guessing it's physical attacks, like basic physical attacks, like a tackle or something. I kinda wish as well that we could see the enemies' HP, so we could have an idea on how much health they have. Maybe there is going to be some sort of magic for that. Next, let's see, I was saying Tifa, right? Let's have Tifa in here. First strike is unlimited, but it's low damage, so maybe she can do something better. She also learned Lance, but not the Dragon Tamer. It deals low damage, again, right, another low damage attack, in proportion to the user's strength, and restores 20% of the HP gauge. But it only can be used once. I think I will pass. Low damage, dark attack. Low damage, but it can cause blind. Yeah, the only attack Tifa has that causes more damage is Final Heaven. Yeah, you have noticed that too, right, Nubble? That they do some idle physical attacks? I really wonder if they are based on their strength only and not their magic points, right? The abilities require you to activate via meeting their yes, that's true. Each one of them have an activation recipe, right? So basically they keep on doing auto attacks until you get to the activation of the others. Yeah, you're right. But then I was wondering, how can I measure their idle attacks? I'm guessing it's strength, but I'm not sure. So you know what, maybe Tifa is not the best option I have. Let me check Red again, but I remember Red being very strange in his attacks. Or maybe I should go also for someone that buffs my party, right? Like a supporter. But let me see, he also got cheer. Speaking of supporter, increases each party member's strength by 20. You know what, this is good. Yeah, that could be helping Cloud and Vincent and maybe Tifa if I keep her in the party. Sacrifice, it increases his strength, but it also, yeah, it also lowers his defense. Oh yeah, by the way, by the end of yesterday's stream, I was talking about Final Fantasy VII achievements, thanks to that conversation regarding the Retro Achievements website, and I was kinda upset that I could not remember the materia that the party members could be stealing attacks from the enemies, right? And I remember the materia offline, it's enemy skill. So basically when Cool was saying something like, oh yeah, there is a challenge of people that could beat Final Fantasy VII at level 35, I was saying, or I was trying to remember that, oh okay, maybe those people, they use the enemy skill materia to steal some very OP attacks at the beginning of the game, and they use those attacks to win the game, even if their party members are still at level 35. Enemy skill, that's what I was trying to remember. Barrett, we could check Barrett, but Barrett is a defensive party member, right? Unless he does the supporting job. Also, there is something that Nubble noticed, and it was that the health bar you have at the bottom of the screen is the total sum of all the 4 members' HP stats, so higher HP stat characters. It means that you can make more mistakes, true. Yes, and then in case you know a song very well, or in case you are feeling comfortable in a certain level, you might not need Aerith, right? Because you now made me wonder something. I have noticed that the health bar gets damage when I commit mistakes. But do the monsters cause damage to me? Because they should, right? But I still haven't noticed an attack of the monster decreasing my health bar. In case they cause damage to our health bar, then I think this game will lose a little bit of its characteristic of rhythm game, because it is fair for me to get punished in case I commit mistakes, as it is a rhythm game. It's just like Elite Beat Agents, right? The more mistakes I committed, the more the mission was going to be failed. Or it was going to fail. But the monsters do have animations that they attack us. Although, I don't think they are causing damage to our health, are they? I know they also inflict poison and blind and all sorts of things. But I don't know, I'm now not sure if they actually cause damage to us. So basically what I'm saying is that maybe there is going to be a level that even if I'm doing a great job in the rhythm part, in case there is a crazy hard enemy that shows up and uses a strong attack, they could end my run, right? They could break my chain and give me a game over just thanks to that attack. Yeah, now I'm kind of wondering how that works. I think the monsters, they do deal damage on us. Oh, okay, that would make sense. They cause damage on us when we commit the mistakes. I see, so the animations come when I do something wrong. And also, maybe depending on the monster that I'm fighting, the damage will be bigger. For example, maybe if I commit a mistake when I'm fighting a Marlboro or something, then I will suffer more damage, and then I would need to be more careful to not commit as many mistakes during such boss fight or during such threat, right? One thing that I noticed though is that, for example, Marlboro, they will give us status effects in general, and maybe the status effects that they inflict on us, it could not be dependent on my performance. Maybe they have freedom to be using status effects moves, but not damaging moves, right? The damaging moves only come when we get mistakes on the song. We can pay more attention to that, yeah. Yeah, I realized we got poisoned, and I'm not sure if I committed a mistake that made me poisoned. Then it adds more damage over time, even if we are doing well. I hope that our healers in the game, they can learn something that removes our status conditions. Like, I hope that Aerith can learn some sort of not really Kuraga, but I don't remember what was the magic that could end the status conditions in Final Fantasy, but there are many of them, right? Yeah, it is also a little bit unclear to me, Nubble, but we can pay more attention to how they work. But I believe it is around the lines of what we have said, like that the more mistakes we commit, the more attacks we get. And maybe if we don't commit mistakes, then the monsters will be using more status effects instead of damaging moves, right? Escape from Midgar with nobody surpassing level 10. Okay. Honestly, I'm not sure how much grind you need to do in order to leave Midgar, because Midgar is just the starting of the game, right? It's just the start of the game. So that sounds reasonable, but at the same time, I'm not sure how hard it is. And as it is an early moment of the game together with like an early achievement, then maybe you won't have time to get the enemy skill material that I said, because the enemy skill material probably shows up only later on, like outside Midgar. So it could be tricky for you to do it at level 10 without an OP material. Maybe I'll do 2 playthroughs and get this one with the 35 one. I think the level 10 one will be easier, believe it or not, yeah. The only thing that I feel bad about you trying it is that I personally hate the Midgar section. I think it's very linear, very boring, very, you know, full of interruption moments. I don't like that beginning that much. And then once the doors are open for me to go to the overworld, then I love Final Fantasy VII. But the Midgar section, I don't like it. Hopefully it's kinda better in the remake, but I don't know. Asuna, oh yeah, it could have been Asuna, the magic, right? That heals us from the statuses. Yeah. I think there are, I don't remember them, but there is one that's Stona, I think, for being petrified. But maybe it is the one that causes petrification in the enemies, I don't remember. But I'm hoping that Aerith can get them, right? Okay, let's go back to the movie setting here. Howling Moon can only be used by Red, increases each party member's strength and agility by 60, but then greatly increases the damage taken. I mean, I think it is useful. I don't think this is useful because it activates right at the beginning of the level, so it's going to really power up our party members a lot. Greatly increases the damage taken. Maybe that's for my whole party, right? It's not just for Red. Especially because the HP that shows up on the bottom of the screen is everybody's HP together. So it is like a double-edged sword or knife. I'm not sure how's the expression, but basically with great powers come great responsibility, right? It's Spider-Man logic. It's fantastic, but I should not commit many mistakes. But I take the risk. I will be practicing the level a lot, and it's not the hardest level, right? So I think it's worth going for that. And then First Strike, I don't think it is a good pick for this. Do they stack? Imagine if they stack. Imagine having Howling Moon and Sacrifice together, because this also decreases our defense. Oh, a double-edged sword, there we go, yes, I knew I was going around those lines. I think... Oh wait, but this one is just the user's strength, so this one is just for Red. So then I don't like it that much, because I don't think Red has a very good attack, right? But maybe Cheer could be good as well. So he could be buffing the party at the beginning of the level and also as the level goes on, because this can be triggered 3 times. But let me see. Haste March, Agility. I think Yuffie can do a better job regarding agility, right? Then Dash, Travel Speed. Oh, this is useful in the field music stages, okay. That also only happens in a field music stage. Low damage in proportion to the user's strength. You know what? I think I'll go with Howling Moon and Cheer. But the last one, I don't know, like... You know what? I will go with Sacrifice, but Red doesn't have a special ability to be activated. I mean, regarding attacking, right? He can't attack with his abilities, basically. So I will trust that this one um, this one buff that he's getting thanks to sacrifice, the strength getting raised by 140 points, is going to help him with his idle attacks, or like with his auto physical attacks that we were discussing. If not, then this is not a good strategy, right? But hopefully this will help him with his idle attacks. And then finally, I will check Barret, but Barret probably will have the... Oh yeah, Venom Buster is the other thing that Cloud has too, right? Yeah. Barret has a store. How strong is Barret? 112. Yeah, he's the weakest out of these guys. Oh, Break is the one that inflicts the stone, so I think Stona is the one that heals us from that. We have Protect, Shell, Brace, and Hammer Blow. No, I don't want Barret for this. Maybe Yuffie? This one cures poison. So I have a question. How does travel speed work in this game? For example, I don't know if this will make my party to attack the monsters more often, just like in the regular game, or if this will make them to reach the end of the song faster in a way, you know? No, that doesn't make sense. The time of the song should be the same. So I will guess they will attack faster, just like in the original games. But the description in there makes me confused. Because increasing travel speed might not be the best thing in case they get to the end of the song faster, you know? I don't want them to get to the song faster. I want them to beat the most enemies they can before the song ends. Or before the song ends. Have you started, Cool, the Final Fantasy VII playthrough, or are you still waiting on that? Let me check the rest. First Strike, Haste March, and All Creation. Deals moderate damage, now I'm interested. In proportion to the user's strength and agility. Increases how often summon stones appear in chests. Speaking of summon stones, I wish we could have the summoners, right? Because the summon damage could be very good. But then our summoners are still at low level, like Garnet and Aiko. I mean, maybe I could go with Aerith. So the punishments we are getting from Red's abilities will be balanced with Aerith's healing. She also learned Cura. This one buffs us. Oh my god, okay. Wait a second here. We can get double buffs for like magic and physical. And this one as well. We have 3 buffs from Aerith. Maybe I don't need to use her as a healer, you know? Okay, I wanna give this a try. Let me check my my summon stones. I want an attacking summon stone, right? Trigger damage dealt +5. Summon damage dealt +10. Physical ability damage dealt plus 10%, XP received plus 10% as well. This is good. Magic ability gets buffed. Oh, this one is for both. It's for physical and magic. I think I'll go with Leviathan. Oh, Ku is starting his playthrough of Final Fantasy VII tomorrow, okay. Also, I can't use Knights of the Round on Sephiroth. You know what? I'm not sure if I used him against Sexy Frog. Probably, but I can't say right now. But probably I did. Okay, I will try what happens with this set, right? With this party, but let's see. Yeah, let's see how this goes. So once again, basically the song difficulty won't matter that much for us to get to the objectives, but the strategies in the battle. So I came up with this strategy. Let's see how it goes. Since I got the triple S in the basic, I think I will start practicing the expert. Let's go. Maybe on the second form you did. I will need to go back to that battle, yeah. But I can't use it on both forms. Yeah. To be honest as well, the journey or like the quest for you to collect that is too much. So maybe it is actually good that you don't use it, right? Because then you don't need to go get it as well with the all chocobo breeding. I think we're doing a good job so far. Wait! We made it! That's the scorpion! Leviathan, please! No! Wait, I died? I thought the song was over! Dang it! I jinxed myself! But we found him, yes! But I feel so dumb now. I swear to God, I thought the song was over. I had it! There he was! Wait, you still have to do... Why? Why do you still have to do the chocobo breeding if you're not getting the Knights of the Round? Wait. Oh, maybe it's because you also will need to get to other areas, right? Yeah, you might need the other chocobo abilities to reach other areas but the last one. That is true. Also because of the achievements, yeah. But okay, guys, the freaking strategy worked. My party members were probably causing more damage and progressing faster in the battles. But I swear to God, I thought the song was over, so... I don't know why I stopped seeing the buttons and then I quit playing. And then I died. How? Yes, I was very at the end of the stage, right? Look there in the critical chart. So it was almost over, but because I still took some damage from the Scorpion himself, and maybe the effects of Red's abilities decreased my defense. It was enough for him to destroy me, to obliterate me. Okay, but now I know that you are hiding after the Malboros, so I got you. Let's try this again. First I wanted to see him, now we need to beat him. So there are also the chocobo breeding achievements, but I even meant the exploration of the world. Like maybe you need their abilities to get to a strong material that's not Knights of the Round. Wait, let me do this again. Are there gold saucer achievements as well? The gold saucer was amazing. We did it! There we go! Quest clear! So it was worth coming back here and replanning our strategies. There we go. And I still managed to upgrade a little bit more on my recording here. There is also one for mastering materials. I remember liking to do that a lot in Final Fantasy VII. And this master any one unmastered summon materia while having one copy of every other type of summon materia mastered and equipped on characters other than Yuffie and Vincent. Wait, how does that go? Master any one unmastered summon materia while having one copy of every other type of summon materia. Wait, why would you have one unmastered summon when the others are all mastered? What a weird achievement. They gave us a card of a character named Pain. Is it Pain from Phoenix, right? But there we go, finally. We got a power plus. Oh yeah, Pain from Naruto. Let's go check the other quest now. I do think that I could still do better than that rank S on this level. It's just that in this last attempt, when we were getting to the end, I was kinda starting to, you know, kinda get lost in the song. But I was doing a good job overall. I think I'll try one last time at the expert difficulty. Because I'm learning the way it goes, but there are a couple of moments that I get a little bit strange when I'm doing the level, right? But let's see. That was a little bit better. But again, I committed mistakes that I could have not commit. Yeah, in the beginning I was complaining about the end of it, but in the beginning now I committed mistakes, right? But that was much better. Look at that, double S. We got an Enderman toys. I believe that's an enemy, right? We also got Yuffie and Aerith's cards. And another Bahamut. Yeah, it was a very good run. I will go again. Because if I don't commit these minor mistakes, I think we can get a triple S on expert. And I am feeling this level more. I'm getting used to the button pressing. So I know that if I keep on trying, I will soon enough get to it. It is challenging still because there are some combinations that come very fast. And also, I'm still kind of warming up on the game today. So sometimes there are some buttons that they get me. But I'm feeling the song, like, I'm getting the pattern right. Never mind, this was worse than before. I now had problems with the green lines at the middle of it, right? But it is doable. I know I can do this eventually. We got a Nestar Soldier and Shinryu. Okay, I will try just one more time and then we move on. But I will come back to this song at some point to try this again. It is a very fun song to play. I also like how they keep record of how many times you play the song in like different levels. Like it just told me that I played this 7 times on expert, but I totally have played the song more than 7 times at different difficulties. Yeah, this was my bad again. I was doing a good job, but I got distracted. It's okay. Okay, it's fine. Oh, I don't know if I continue. I will continue. Just for the XP. Now the freaking guard scorpion shows up every time, huh? Yeah, I had a great start though, but I got distracted. I don't know, sometimes I start thinking on stuff and then I lose myself from the song. We got an Alexander, Knights of the Round, and another Ramu. Oh no, and the Ifrit's card this time, not the gemstone. That's the one that I should be the most afraid of, right? Don't worry, I will save this card from Doom. I will keep it inside of a chest and hide the key, so we'll never lose it. I kinda wanna keep on going, but then I should not be committing those mistakes. Come on. It's totally doable. I know that I can get all parts right, but I need to do it all in a single run, right? But don't get distracted. Come on, focus. I can't. I am getting distracted. The pressure on myself has been too much. I'm self-doubting myself. Let's do another song, maybe by the end of the stream I come back to this. So which other quest we have missed, right? Okay. This one. Get 70% or higher rainbow critical judgments. I could never do that? So I will try again. Which means that I can do it on basic, right? Let me see. But it's like the perfect rainbow critical judgment, so it needs to be like the perfect score. I see. I just noticed something, by the way. Oh, it's hard. Yeah, it is not that easy. Yeah, this is very hard. It's funny how I could get more of the rainbow criticals at the final part of the song, more than the beginning. But it is very hard, especially when you are exiting the green lines. I realized that I hardly can get the rainbow critical at the end of the lines. Yeah. No wonder why the difficulty is level 7, right? But the thing that I noticed at the beginning of the level was when it showed the start message. For some reason, the green on that message and also the font remind me of like Shrek. So I was like, is this some sort of Shrek font or something? It was very Shrek-like. Pay attention to it now, right? But I think this will be hard. Yeah, 70% is too much. But I need to trust on my ears. That start is like Shrek. Why is this beginning so hard? I don't know if this was any better, to be honest. Definitely not in the beginning. The beginning is brutal to get to the rainbow criticals. But then they said, wait a minute, they said that I need to get to 70%, right? The difficulty means how hard it is to do it, yeah, but not necessarily it means that we need to play the song at that difficulty. Because we were, for the first two streams, thinking like that, right? We were thinking, oh yeah, the guard Scorpion will only show up if we play the song maybe at expert or ultimate difficulty. But no, we can still get to the quest done at any difficulty, but they will have it themselves those separate levels of difficulty, right? In that case of the Guard Scorpion, it was 9, but after rearranging our party and doing all of the changes, it wasn't that hard. But this one says it's level 7 of difficulty. To be honest, maybe it is harder than the previous one in my opinion, but I want to know how much is 70% of the total buttons, right, we have in this level. So we have 114 plus 22, I'm using my calculator here, plus 25 plus 6 and plus 2. If I made the math right, we have a total of 169 buttons. And how much is 70% of this? It is 119. So I was close. I got to 114. Let me drink some water. I'm still not. Oh man. Is my voice in here? It is. Okay, there we go. I'm still not 100% from the code, right? It's not bothering me that much, but it's still getting to my throat. Okay, so we were very close. I was thinking I would need to be even better on those criticals. I will trust my math in here, so I need to get to 119 criticals, okay, or either that or 18, because it was like a broken number, I'm not sure how to say this, not an integer number, it was like 118.3, I think, so I think that we should go for the next number, so 119. Also, by the way, I saw that Vincent got Farega, so that's going to be very good for the battles. But sure, let me try this again. But yeah, cool. We learned yesterday that the difficulty for the quests, it's different than the difficulty for the song, right? I cannot stop seeing Shrek on that start now. This is a better start. I think we did it. Overall, I think I got more rainbow judgments. Oh no, I did not. Never mind. We got an art for Yuna. Okay. I need to be even better than that. Okay. Get good, right? We did it! So there is a specific sound effect that tells me that I got the quest cleared. I noticed it now, yeah. And you know what's funny, cool? I thought that I was worse. I even got a freaking triple S. Okay, I'll need to rewatch my VOD for this. I swear to God, inside of me, I was like, this run is shit. But no! I only got one bad? Damn, if it were not for that one bad, then this could have been perfect chain. But I swear to God, I was feeling like I was in the worst run. How could it be? Yes, cool. According to my math, 70% out of the total buttons in here would have been either 118 or 119, but thank goodness I did not give up on this run because I was thinking this was not it, right? I noticed though that I was getting to some buttons that I thought they were harder to get in the other attempts, but at the same time, the ones that I was normally getting, I was missing. So I was thinking, okay, I'm learning more on the harder ones, but I'm still committing mistakes on the easy ones inside of my brain. But in the end, I did it. Great. We never know, right? Never give up, but also don't grow on your expectations because maybe what you expect is not matching reality. It's like a big life lesson. So yeah, this level taught me something. I guess this is why you always continue your runs. Yes, you should never stop until you see the results. You never know, right? That's insane. Also, thank goodness we got some more abilities in there. We got Tornado for Red, and we also got Ultima Blade to Cloud. And maybe we... yeah, that's what I was going to say. We finally got a Mog outfit. The brown puppy. Okay. And surprisingly, I almost got to a perfect chain. How do I get to the Mog again? I think it's in my party, right? Yeah, let's give him that. I love how he looks like a Bomberman. He looks like a Bomberman with his pom-pom. And now with this clothes, right? These clothes make him look even more like a Bomberman. Let me check the new ability. He got Ultima Blade. Yeah, Ultima Blade, but Aroga Blade too? Deals high damage in proportion to the user's strength. This is better than Aurora Blade, right? Because it goes through everyone. No, never mind. It's just stronger. So let's swap that. And then Ultima Blade deals massive damage in proportion to the user's strength and magic. But he can only use it one time. I still prefer the unlimited moves, right? Although he has Omni Slashing here. Moderate damage 3 times in proportion to the user's strength. And this one is massive. What do you think? Do you think that 3 moderate hits could be stronger than a single massive hit? For now, I think yes, but I can be wrong. And then he also learned Firega, right? Yeah, high damage. Let's make the change. And you learned something about wind, if I'm not mistaken. Tornado, yeah. Low damage in proportion to user's magic. But I'm liking having those two as supporters, so I won't change them. But alright, we got another quest done. This one is not completed though. I need to cause 250 damage with a single ability. Maybe with our current set we can do that, so let's check it out. Also, by the way, it looks like we have never played Cosmo Canyon in basic. Maybe this is the time. Let's see how different it is in comparison to expert. But yeah, I'm hoping that we can cause that amount of damage. I think we will. I'm still like mind blown. My hopeless run was the urn from the previous song. I love this stage, by the way. It's one of the best ones to play. Can't wait for Nubble to start his Final Fantasy VII songs and try this one. He's going to love it. The way the green lines flow, it's super smooth, so it's very good to do them. Oh, this time I slept on it. Oh, that one got me. I'll try this again. But I believe we might be doing the quest, right? Wait, never mind, I still haven't heard the sound effect for the quest. You know what? Maybe because it is a very high damage that we need to cause. Yeah, we haven't completed it, huh? I see. As we need to cause like a massive damage, instead of like being consistent into defeating enemies, we could go YOLO, right? On this level, we could give Cloud the massive damaging attack and then try to trigger it, and then that's going to be enough for the quest, even if he can only do that once. I see. We got a new character card. Let me do the change then. It is Ultima Blade. When a boss enemy appears, okay. Hopefully we can get to a boss then. Wait, there is a luck status? I mean, stat, right? I never paid attention to that. We failed again? We failed again. Where are the bosses? And I did a good job though, regarding my criticals and everything. Hence why I got a triple S. Huh. Do I need to find another attack that doesn't require bosses? Is that what's happening? Maybe this level doesn't have bosses? But I think that every level so far has bosses, right? What am I doing wrong? It does have bosses, but yeah, they never showed up. Is this one of the levels that I need to use haste or something? So my party members can be faster instead of this powerful. You know what? I did like this party a lot, so I think I will save them. Is there no way for me to save this or register this? Let me just go to a second set then. Give me Cloud. He's keeping the last abilities, nice. Then Vincent, Aerith, and then maybe Yuffie for this? Where is she? Right here. All creation. I don't know, I think this is the best I could be doing. Oh, we got Ragnarok, a new ship. This Asterion ship took Eido's tomb to space in Final Fantasy VIII. I remember that vaguely. Let me try this again, but I'm starting to think this is also not going to work. Welcome back, Nubble. I'm little by little clearing the quests, right? From the dreaded final boss, grocery store, bane of wallets. What did you get? Hopefully you got some good groceries. I'm now struggling, man, to cause like a massive damage at once. I need to cause 250 damage in a single attack. But the thing is that my strongest attack is one of Cloud's moves that he learned today. Something blade, right? Ultima blade or something. But in order for him to do it, he needs to find a boss. And I'm thinking that the song ends before I get the bosses. So he's not using the attack that could clear the objective. And because of that, I'm now trying Yuffie in the party to use haste and stuff. But I have the feeling it's not going to work. But yeah, I'm testing things out so we can get to bosses in this level. Unless he is using the attack, but it's not strong enough to the objective. That's also possible, right? I finally got that one right. There we go, maybe I can get a perfect chain. Where are the bosses? And was this a perfect chain? There we go. I was always getting the same button wrong. One of the buttons that had multiple directions, but I finally got it right now. But overall, I did not get as many rainbow criticals, so I take the double S, yes. Total damage 120, wait, 100, 1,000. 1,201, although it doesn't tell me the highest damage in a single attack, so I have no idea. We got Chaos. Yeah. I need to think about this. Yeah, why, right? Cool. Why are there no bosses in here? There are bosses. There is this green dragon that never shows up, and also the triple spheres right there. Where the heck are they? Not Omni Frappy, I mean Omni Slash. No, it's not that. It is... Where is it? Oh, there we go. Ultima Blade. Deals massive damage, you see? In proportion to his strength and magic. It's better than Omni Slash, because Omni Slash does 3 moderate damages. And then for a single blow, maybe having 1 massive damage is better, right? But he can't trigger it because it's only active when a boss appears. Where are the bosses? I do wonder if multiple haste users stack their effect. My guess is that yes. Press X maybe? Wait, where? Here? To see the map, you mean? Wait a second, are you talking about the boss stages? But then, no, that's not what you're talking about. I don't know. Unless I try using a different attack that doesn't require bosses to be activated. On the end mission screen, press X next time and then you can see... Oh, I can see the individual character damage numbers. I didn't know that. Let's do this again and I will try checking it out to have an idea on how far or close I am to that. Even if Cloud's attack is not activated, right? It's kind of like how I was studying how many Rainbow Criticas I had to get in the previous level to reach 70% of them, which was the objective. Okay, let me do this again. And no bosses, but I got perfect chain and probably triple S. So this was my best run so far. Yeah, this was a beautiful run for this. I think I also understood something else. Yes, I think I finally understood how haste works. I forgot to press X again, dang it. Sorry, Nubble, I forgot it, man. Yeah. I replayed the level for that, and then I forgot it, right? Oof. But I was going to say this. Maybe the reason why we haven't seen the bosses was because I paid attention to their walking speed in between the enemies, and this final part of the song, after you beat the worms, it looks like it's very far to reach another enemy, you know? So maybe there is like a very long distance that they need to travel so they can find the next target, which is probably the boss that I'm waiting for. And maybe the haste attack or the haste ability helps them to go through those distances faster in between the enemy fights, because it was still very unclear to me how haste worked, because I was thinking that haste would make them to attack faster, just like you would expect from a traditional game. But no, now I'm thinking that according to its description, let me go back to it, it's talking about their walking speed after they beat an enemy. It slightly increases travel speed, you see? It's not about how fast they act up and then how fast they fight. And then I really noticed how long the road was after the worm, hence why the song was over and no other monster showed up. So maybe I need more characters with more haste that will, I don't know, make them become Sonic. So I can get to the next target that's waiting for me. I don't have anyone else with haste, right? Not that I remember. Maybe Barret? No. Yeah, we'll need more characters with haste for this. Wait, increase the user's strength by 200? Oh, you know what? This could be helpful as well. It activates when the song is half over. I mean, sure. And then maybe combining Eraga Blade with that, with Berserk, could do it? And let's suppose that we drop their defense. Then we'll cause more damage too, right? So let's try those three together. And people that raise their strength, like Red can do it, Aerith can do it too, and also our Leviathan. Can I even help Cloud more in here? With like some buffs? Do you have attacking buffs? No, right? Lowers enemy defense and magic defense. That could be helpful. Let's try this strategy. I may not be able to activate my strongest attack, but maybe I can lower the enemy defenses and buff Cloud with power-ups. And then that could give us the 250 damage. But I'm not sure if it actually does. Does it say X for details? Or it says X for details? I will try remembering it now. Yeah, let me try this again. I was so kinda proud that I got Perfect Chain and Triple S that I completely forgot about the damage, right, that our attacks were causing. But now I will try to not be in a rush. Hopefully this works. What is this song? Or like, this noise? It's like they were doing something in my body. Which time is it, by the way? 9:30 p.m. Okay. I still have time to go to Final Fantasy IX as well. Oh, it's Berserk. That sound effect is Berserk. But I think we'll fail once more. You see this distance? It never ends. Oh, we found the boss! Come on, we got the boss when I didn't have the skill. Wait, so does that mean that I need to have Berserk and the Aroga Blade together? Because maybe it was Berserk that let Cloud beat the enemies faster so we could make to the boss. Show details. Oh, there we go. We have lots of things. Clearing bonus, chain bonus, critical bonus, defeated enemy bonus, title character bonus. What is a title character bonus? On the timing chart, early we got 2.7%, late 3.7%, and then perfect hits at 93.5%. Cloud... No, those stats are the bonuses from their level ups, right? Yeah, it's not the damage they caused in the battle. I can view the playback. Interesting. RIP, but at least we know we can make to the boss. It was a first time, right? The freaking dragon, I don't know his name, he was hiding more than the freaking guard scorpion. But we were able to finally get to him. We got the Enterprise, I remember this. Wait, Enterprise, is it the ship from 6? I know it is from a game I played. Maybe it is from 6. I will try this again, but I will change the moves from Cloud. And unfortunately, Nubble, they didn't show us the damage, right? Okay. Let's hope we can get to the boss still. Berserk, Aroga Blade. And maybe I should get rid of Armor Break? I'm not sure. Okay. I will hope that Armor Blade won't be that important. Let's try again. Hi Subber, what's up man? We are trying to cause like a massive damage in one single hit. I decided to go back to the Final Fantasy VII songs to try clearing the quests. And now we are trying this one in Cosmo Canyon. We almost did it last time, we made to the boss for the first time. But unfortunately I didn't have the right attack because I was giving up on fighting the boss. And the right attack, like the strongest attack that Cloud has, only activates with bosses. So now I'm trying it again with the attack, hoping I can make to the boss once again. And I saw in the map that we are still missing, I think, 2 or 3 more quests after this one. Maybe only 2. I will check them out after. And then we go back to Final Fantasy IX songs. We finally got to the Guard Scorpion Subaru. After changing my party's moveset. Because we are learning more about how the battle mechanics work in here. And I only had to like be faster into killing the enemies and progressing with the waves of the monsters, so the the Guard Scorpion could show up, right? Boss, can you come please? Dragon? 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 Dragon! He did not come. Wait. Dragon, please? There he is! Cloud! Activate! Activate! Ultimate Blade! We did! Quest clear! Yes! We did not beat him, I think. But we did it. Whew. The strategy worked! There we go. Ooh. I like that art. Oh, it's from 7, that's red. But it's red, and is that his dad? I think it's his dad, right? Interesting. Okay, that was very worth and fitting for Cosmo Canyon, right? Since it is the area that Red lives. So the reward was good. No, not play again. It's next. Oh, it's called Seto? Seto. You know who's Seto, right? Oh wait, was that a perfect chain? I did not notice that. If you remember it right, that's his name. It's because Seto reminds me of Kaiba, right? Yeah, it's not Kaiba. Imagine if it is, though. Kaiba was behind the experiments in freaking the Shinra company, right? Kaiba is a Genova. Okay, let's move on. Oh! Oh! Oh yeah, right. Perfect chaining this. I mean, okay. Obviously, it isn't going to be any easy because Gold Saucer is not easy in the original game even. Second, down there you can read it. Triggers move really fast, and they do. Also, it is a stage of like the freaking green lines, right, that move, so it makes it extra harder. And to finish everything, difficulty level 10. So yeah, this quest is maybe the worst out of all, but I should not give up yet because we have been practicing these field stage levels a lot. So maybe I can do a better job, especially if I go on basic, because the objectives or the quests, they are not related or linked to the difficulties of the songs. So I can go on basic. Let's see how this goes. Perfect chaining this. Let's first remember how it goes, right? I probably will fail many times. The thing is that also the other levels were making me tired, so I don't know if I'm ready for this. Of course I am, it's first try. So far so good. Never mind, we got our first badge. But it isn't as scary as what I thought. I see. It is a very slightly movement, okay. And in here it's more aggressive, alright. Then show me the double arrow buttons so I can get used to them too. We made to a boss. That's an iron giant, right? Okay, this is fine. I didn't think this was super bad. But I will wash my face before trying this again, so I can kinda rest my eyes a little. Especially because it is a super fast-paced level, but it isn't too bad. I think the training and all of the other levels prepared me well for this. is no illustration. I don't know what it is, but he reminds me of Sanji from One Piece, right? With longer hair, of course, but I think it is the chin, like the hair chin. Wait, the hair on his chin, right? But yeah, this wasn't too bad. Never mind, I'm not scared anymore. Forbidden memories? Did he forget that he was a Genova? The blue eyes white Bahamut. Don't you think that Bahamut looks more like the red eyes black dragon from Joey Wheeler? But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Bahamut's colors are more too grayish than black. I'm not sure. But I will go to the bathroom and wash my face so my eyes can rest a little. And we got this. We are totally getting this perfect chain. I'll be right back. Oh, and by the way, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! I did get, or I started getting, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games from all of the consoles. And we do need to play them at some point, right? Especially my favorite, which was Worldwide Edition, but also the one that Cool recommended me in the past, Rechef, right? Rechef of something, I think it Rechef of Destruction, something like that. I got it, and also the other one too that I forgot its name. But we need to plan ourselves to Yu-Gi-Oh! In the future. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello, Stressed Mango, welcome. Oh, we got a raid? Hi, Kislevin. Hey, X5, what's up, man? You raided when I was not here, though. I can't believe I just raided the chair stream, and I'm sorry, man. Great to see you. How's it going? Clearly the superior entity in this stream. Is it, though? Yeah, what were you guys playing this time? My timing for raids is something else. I was washing my face, man, because we are now trying a level here in this game that's super fast paced. And even though at first I was scared, after the first attempt we just had, I realized we got this, we can do it, but I need to like reset my eyes because my eyes got very tired. But yeah, we are going to try it again. But then I had to go to the bathroom and then you raided. But thank you so much for the raid. Great to see you again. I don't know who you are. I was here to raid the chair. Do I need to change my channel's name? Am I going to start like... I don't know, it's not like VTubing, right? But like object tubing channel now with my chair as the streamer, and then it talks, you know, it does stuff. Like a VTubing, like something that you do, X5. Maybe I can animate it somehow and then, you know, create a speech, like text, how is it? Text-to speech, right? The AI thing. Yes, an inanimate object tuber. Is that a new thing that I can come up with before Nintendo sues me? By the way, X5, speaking of Nintendo, I was very happy about those news of Professor Layton, not Professor Layton, Phoenix Wright Games getting the localization to Latin American languages, but Professor Layton news also came in today, but then it's that the game is getting delayed to the next year, right? And I'm still hoping that at some point Capcom can finally give us the port for Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. And another thing that I was going to say as well is that Capcom posted a very mysterious tweet some days ago. I even shared that on Discord regarding Miles Edgeworth kind of saying goodbye a little bit for like him being the I don't know, the character in the character of the moment to Capcom, thanks to his latest game, right? The one of the investigations, the remake of the Miles Edgeworth's investigations game. And then it made me think that possibly the next game is coming up to be announced, as Miles Edgeworth is kind of passing the baton to Phoenix again, I think. It was how that sounded to me, that tweet. So I'm like, what's going on here, Capcom? What do you mean by this? Is Miles Edgeworth passing the baton again to Phoenix? Is there some news coming up? Because we need to get more things, right? We need to get more games for the main plot of it. Getting the remakes is great, but I wanna know what happens after Spirit of Justice. Good luck with Rechef. Is it that bad? X5 right there is also a big fan of the Yu-Gi-Oh games, right? Have you ever played Rechef, X5? Because I was, and I also have been still, getting the ROMs and the files for the console games that I'm interested to play at some point. And I was saying that I got Rechef and also some other Yu-Gi-Oh games. Right now I can't remember if I got the one that you guys say it's like the most brutal one, but at the same time you guys have a lot of nostalgia towards it, so you love it. How was it called again? Is it Millennium something? No, wait. I forgot how was the one you guys always say it's the most unfair game ever, but you love it, right? Forbidden Memories. Yeah, I'm not sure if I got Forbidden Memories, but probably. I can kind of check it in here. Give me a second. Forbidden Memories was for what? Which console? Let me show you the ones I actually got. So I got Yu-Gi-Oh! Spirit... No, wait. There we go. Yu-Gi-Oh! Destiny Board Traveler for Game Boy Advance, The Sacred Cards, and Duel Academy. And then for Game Boy, is there a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game for Game Boy? There are. I was able to get Dark Duel Stories, Monster Capsule GB, I mean Monster Capsule Game Boy, right? And it is probably a Japanese only game, but I think this one ROM that I found was translated or fan translated. This one is Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters and also Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters 4 Battle of the Great Duelist. Whichever game that is. Then for GameCube, I found Yu-Gi-Oh! The False Bound Kingdom. Have you ever tried that one? Because that name sounds familiar to me. Yes, I remember being a kid and the magazines back in the day used to talk about this game, Yu-Gi-Oh! And the False Bout Kingdom. Maybe it is a PS1 game, right? I still need to get to the PS1 games. And for the Wii... Oh, I still haven't gotten to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games for the Wii, okay. Wait, but where are the Rechef game that I said? Like, isn't it a Game Boy game? Oh, it's because it is on the other folder of my computer. Yeah, it's right here, isn't it? Yeah, I found it. 7 Trials to Glory, Dungeon Dice Monsters, Rechef of Destruction, so I did remember the name right, The Eternal Duelist Soul, and Worldwide Edition. So we do have many games for the GBA. But I'm guessing that, yeah, Forbidden Memories was for PS1, right? Yeah, I will get there. I'm still finishing the Wii games, then I will need to go to the Nintendo DS games, and PS1, PS2, PS3, and all of those, right? Okay. But it's crazy how you guys have Forbidden Memories your favorite out of all of so many games. X5 was playing with a friend Suikoden 1 Remastered. We are having a lot of fun. Thank goodness the remastered was successful then, and hopefully it keeps going around those lines, not disappointing you. I'll probably be the first chair streamer. I mean, the idea was not mine regarding leaving your chair to stream, right? Everyone has its moments that happens. But making it official, then I could be the first one. By the way, X5, I noticed that you have been playing Tango Tower, right? I always see that game in my Switch list or eShop, and sometimes it gets on sale and I'm like, is this game this good? Is this game interesting? I will wait until you finish it to tell me then. But I did see you were playing Tango Tower and I have been very curious about it too, but I'm still not fully convinced if it is like worth going for it or not. It got delayed again, Professor Layton, yeah. Hopefully for the best, like for them to give us a solid game. It's like Silksong but with level 5, fingers crossed, that Ace Attorney 7 releases or Apollo Justice in Spanish and Portuguese in here. Wait, do you mean that it was already updated? Or maybe Professor Layton versus Phoenix, right? Yeah, level 5, right? I still don't understand why level 5 doesn't release their Professor Layton games to all platforms, including PC, because Inazuma 11 is on PC too, right? So why do they have this exclusive thing with Professor Layton and Nintendo only? Never mind, because I just remember that there are some Professor Layton games for mobile too, but then why not just release them on Steam, right? Who wants TGAA3? What is TGAA3? I'm not sure which game is that one. I only played and beated one game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it had cards in real life too. Oh, speaking of which, there is a Switch game even that if you buy the physical copy, you get one of those monsters that are like legendary dragons, you know? I don't remember their names anymore, but I remember that the season in the anime that they were part of had the motorbike battles, the crazy edgy motorbike battles. Play the sequel of Forbidden Memories too. There is a sequel of it? I forgot that. I don't recommend Yu-Gi-Oh! The Duelist of the Roses. It's... oh, that's the sequel of it. It has a 2 to 3 hours tutorial. Man. But you can skip the tutorial? The thing is you needed to know how to play the game. It doesn't play like a traditional Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. If not, you lose the very first duel, really. Oh, the Greatest Attorney. Oh, yeah. So Ku is waiting for another greatest attorney. Like I told you the other day, I finally got myself the greatest attorney, and I have never played it. So I'm not fully sure how the second game ends. In a way of like, is it possible for them to keep on going with this franchise, or is it like very well finished, you know? But from what you're saying, maybe they can still continue it going, right? So let's wait and see. But yeah, I still gotta play them. I don't know how they go, how they end, and how the story connects the dots, right? But regarding Tango Tower, you are investigating a murder of a girl in a really complicated family. It is a family mystery, and the only thing you know is that she was drawing her mother, and out of nowhere she was dead. Wait, no, that's not Tango Tower. That's a version, a drawing version of Death Note. That's what that is. The mother doesn't speak a word. The painting is of her mom with a bloody knife in her hand. Okay, that's very intriguing. And then how the gameplay goes, like, it has puzzles too, which are brain breaking for you. No, you got them. You played Professor Layton. You are ready for any puzzles in your life. I trust you. You are struggling to get 3 puzzles done for now? No, but you got this, yeah. Oh, the gameplay is point and click, alright. It's a little bit like Phoenix Wright then. It sounds like Danganronpa. I also gotta play Danganronpa, right? Have you ever played Danganronpa X5, by the way? I don't remember seeing you streaming those games. But you probably have played them, right? At least one. So let me do this again. Let me see if my face wash will help me out. And X5, are you playing Digimon Time Stranger? Cool was telling me that it's coming up at the beginning of October, right? Maybe first week? Have you bought it already? Are you ready for it? Or are you going to finish your games before trying Time Stranger? I wonder as well if Time Stranger will have a Spanish translation. I told ya! All I needed was a face wash. There we go, and most likely triple S. That felt great. Also, by the way, freaking Cloud is almost reaching level 99. So X5 did play Danganronpa. Oh, actually he played many of them. 1, 2, and V3 before even starting streaming. Okay, so now I have a question for you, X5. Do you remember which visual novel game was your first one, or at least the one that made you that made you love them so much? Because yes, when I think about visual novel games, you are my reference. And then now I'm wondering, how did that start to you? Like, which games have you played in your childhood or something that opened up your eyes for like, I gotta get them all, you know? Like, what started this all? Because my video game history had a lot to do with Pokemon and Mario RPG. And it's thanks to them that I think I don't know, started loving video games a lot, right? But how about you? Which games brought you to your passion of visual novel games that you have today? I actually think that... Can I remember any visual novel game before Professor Layton in my life? I'm not sure. That's something I never thought to myself, even though I'm asking you that, right? I do know that I played other visual novel games for sure, but I'll need to have a deeper thinking about this. For example, maybe there is a chance I have played 999, 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors. It's something like that, the name of the game. Maybe even before Professor Layton or around the same time. I'm not sure now. Which means that maybe the DS, the Nintendo DS, was the console that gave me the love for visual novel games, you know? Because also it was in there that I have met Phoenix Wright. But before that, I'm not sure if I can remember visual novel games that I liked. Yes, I can't think of anything right now. What I remember liking though were those escape from the room games. And as many visual novel games go around mysteries and investigation, then I believe the escape from the room flash games even helped me to also like the visual novel games I played in the future, like Professor Layton with like the puzzle solving, and also Phoenix Wright with the crime problems, and some other games that we might be playing in the future too. But then thinking something before the DS, I don't know if I can think of something. Yeah, Digimon is coming up next week, and the next 5 is going to finish his games first. I'm asking that because sometimes you really surprise me with like starting a very recent game out of nowhere, even though you still have multiple games to beat, and me too. But yeah, I was asking that because Digimon is one of your favorite franchises too, so you know, maybe you could find a way to play it quickly. There we go. But you cannot use a lot of money. I also always recommend waiting for sales. But sometimes, like I said, you surprise me and you're like, let's go! Week 1, day 1! Let me check if it has the Spanish translation. I hope it does. These notes are Sonic Speed. They were Nubble, but for some reason, I'm taking them. Imagining the other difficulties, right? How fast they could be. Let's check that out. Let's check that out. Also, by the way, Kate Sith! Kate Sith spotted, mentioned, remembered. Where is Bookmark for me to send her that picture? Bookmark's the biggest Kate Sith fan I know. Yeah, let's check the other difficulties of this just because I'm curious. But then, of course, I don't guarantee any success, right? Oh, there she is! I actually summoned her. Bookmark, are you a summon? Have I collected your summon stone? Maybe you just need to scream Kate Sith, Kate Sith, Kate Sith 3 times and Bookmark shows up like Exodia, right? Obliterate! She was lurking, but when I brought up Kate, see if you showed up, right? There we go. The bookmark was a real material. Oh my god. Oh, X5 will BRB? Alright, go get some snacks, man. He needs a lot of food. We all need food every time. I'm surprised, by the way, that I'm still not very hungry. But maybe in a couple more hours I will be starving. Have you played the demo X5? Oh yeah, the Digimon game demo, right? He hasn't. Normally he doesn't play demos unless he's really hyped for the game. I prefer not playing them because I would get spoiled, right? For example, I was even saying that Professor Layton and the World of Steam got delayed, but there was a video showing you the beginning of the game, and then I decided not to watch it. It's like the first 15 minutes or something, so it would just spoil me in the beginning of it. I prefer not, right? Same case for the demo. If I'm already sold about a game, the less I know for it, the best. So I'm already sold for Professor Layton, I'm already sold for Digimon, Time Stranger. I'm curious enough towards Pokemon Legends EA as well. I think I will not buy it at release date. I think I will wait until it gets a better deal or a better sale here in Brazil as well. But I'm already curious to play it, especially because I'm a big fan of Pokemon X and Y. I love Kalos, the region, so, you know, I want to check that game at some point. Maybe even after I play Legends Arceus, that I haven't done yet. But I don't want to know more. I don't need to know more about those games. I'm already like, I have seen enough. I'm convinced. I will try to play them eventually. So Katawa's Shoujo, it cut deep into some feels. That was X5's first visual novel, Katawa's Shoujo. You know another visual novel that for some reason got very popular and very famous, and I even have it thanks to Epic Games giveaways and stuff. Doki Doki, is it called Doki Doki Literature Club? That's a hard word. Literature. Literature Club. That's the name, right, of that one game. Yes, now that I'm thinking about it, I think that game is like very old, and it could have been a game that brought people to that world of visual novels and made them interested. You have heard of it, Nubble? You know nothing about it? I mean, I haven't seen anybody playing it, or I haven't checked the details of the game either, but I do have an idea of what happens in there. Yes, I think I have an impression of what to expect and why it is so, I don't know, popular, but at the same time, why is it such a strange game? Yeah, a weird game. But sadly, it's a Neroge? What is a Neroge? But you can turn off the... Oh, okay, maybe an erotic game? You can turn off the adult content of it and just read the story. Interesting. Kirby Superstar and Donkey Country 2 were the games that made Nubble fall in love to games. Or into the platformers. Platformers to me... I think Sonic, liking it or not, Sonic. And Mario too, right? Even though most of the old Mario games I could never beat them, like Super Mario Bros. 3 is my favorite Mario 2D platformer and I could never beat it. The first one I beat was Super Mario World, and then years later I was able to beat Super Mario Bros. 2, but that other version, it's Doki Doki something as well, isn't it, the name? Doki Doki Panic. We have Doki Doki Literature Club and Doki Doki Panic being mentioned in the same stream. Yeah, I was able to beat Super Mario Bros. 2. Could never beat the first Mario Brothers either. And I think I beat the new Super Mario Bros. 2 for the DS, the one that has the golden coins and stuff. I think I beat that game. But I see why Nubble loves Kirby so much today then. It's because Kirby Superstar was one of his all-time favorite games. I also would mention Crash Bandicoot 2, but the time that I played Crash Bandicoot 2 was much later than those other games I mentioned, thanks to the PS1 being an older console, being a more recent console in comparison to the SNES and also the Genesis. But Crash Bandicoot 2 also made me really like platformers. And I do have very good memories by playing it thanks to my cousin's PS1. Because he lent me his PS1 for some time in a vacation, and then I was playing that game. I hope you all are doing okay. We are doing great, Bookmark. You are finishing the quests in here, and thank goodness they are progressing well. Equip the mark materia to summon Bookmark, who will create a bookmark in time for you to go back, and you should... Wait, go back to should you fail the battle. Like a save point or a save state. Was that DS or 3DS? I think it was... Was it DS? I'm now confused. I think it was DS. Let me see. New Super Mario Bros. The golden coins stuff. How can I find that game? Is it New Super Mario Bros. DS2 or something? It is New Super Mario Bros. 2 the name. Okay, New Super Mario Bros. 2. That is a game of... Oh, it's for the 3DS. Yeah, Nubble is right. It is for the 3DS. But New Super Mario Bros. Is a DS game. And the second one is 3DS. I beat that one on my 3DS. And I almost beat, or at least I should say that I enjoyed a lot, the version of that game for the Wii, New Super Mario Bros. Wii or something. But then I haven't gotten to the end of it because I never had the game. I feel like the gold coin power-up was a New Super Mario Bros. Yeah, it is a 3DS game, you're right. Yeah, basically a save stating, right? But okay, guys, let's move on and check the next level that I missed the quest. It's this one. How is that only 8 of difficulty? How dare them call it like that? Clear on ultimate or harder difficulty with only 8 of difficulty? I mean... Challenge accepted. We got this. I'm scared now. Breathe and be calm. It's clear, right? Doesn't mean that I need to go perfect. I just need to survive. I can survive. I have survived things. Interesting, that's a new thing. I got it. Thank you for the healing, Aerith. Man, it's so tricky though, because you also need to move the analog stick. Oh my god, okay, now I'm dying. I'm only alive because of Aerith. Okay, I died. Yeah, doing the transition between the green lines is the worst. But we did a fantastic job for a first attempt. I'm actually surprised that I survived for that long. We almost got to the end. Okay, so now I believe this is doable, but I'll need to come up with strategies for the green lines that are changing because I'm bad of like pressing multiple buttons at once, right? And this difficulty also taught me another possible combination they can be doing, which is keeping the button pressed but also going for the analog stick with hits. That was the first time they did that in this game so far. So that got me off guard too, but it's actually better than keeping the button pressed and doing the hits on the buttons or the other buttons, right? The analog stick and one of these buttons pressed is much better for me to do them. It's just that the surprise hit me hard because I was never expecting anything like that, so. But that was fantastic. I just need to survive according to the quest, right? And we almost did it. Imagine how many more people would be able to beat the final boss in 7 if there were a summon like that though. I mean, the summon that does such a thing is Phoenix. But I don't think Phoenix was in Final Fantasy 7, correct? Or am I... You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Phoenix was in Final Fantasy 7, I forgot that. It's just that I don't have many memories with Phoenix being there or saving me. Like how I have those memories for Phoenix in Final Fantasy 8. Where Phoenix really saved me. Oh, Phoenix is in 7. Yeah, I now, after saying it, realize that I could be wrong. But I don't think Phoenix saved my ass in Final Fantasy 7, by the way. Or I really forgot it. On the other hand, Phoenix was very helpful in 8. I also don't have many memories of Phoenix in 9, but maybe? I also don't remember if Phoenix was in 6. Basically what I'm saying is that Phoenix was very important to my Final Fantasy 8 playthrough. The other Final Fantasies, maybe I was giving preference to other summons. Like Odin or somebody else. Too bad there isn't wait, how can I say that? Revivify maybe? As a skill because that's a Secret of Mana spell, not a Final Fantasy spell. Is it a skill that resurrects your party member as soon as they die? I'm guessing that's how it goes. What is the quest for this? Pretty much to finish the song on Ultimate. Yeah, beat the song on Ultimate. It doesn't matter if I get a big rank or something, it's just to get to the end. I actually use the 2 trigger buttons. Oh, these 2 up here, instead of the face buttons, makes it easier for me to hit the double buttons and also be ready for directional input. So these buttons, the shoulder buttons, they count, right? That's a very good idea, to be honest. I will start practicing that. I believe you have saved me, Nubble. I will try that out. Because then I will have way more options, indeed, for me to be pressing. Because, yeah, my biggest problem when they come is, like, doing the finger transition, you know, and then I get lost in there. It's not because I'm not seeing that I need to do it, it's because it is something physically hard to do on my controller. But with the shoulder buttons, maybe I have a better chance. Sabri is saying there is also the combo or the materia combo of like using one materia after dying plus Phoenix. Wait, how does that go? Using a materia after dying? This topic is remind me of Cosmic Star Heroine that had a very unique status condition called Desperate, and it's a condition that your party member gets negative HP for like a final turn, And then if you don't heal that party member, they die on the next turn, right? So I remember how I was shocked and surprised by that creative idea of Cosmic Star Heroine, of like creating negative HP. And the other game that I will always remember as well that has a very unique HP system is Earthbound, or the Mother franchise with its roulette, right? The rolling numbers of HP is such an iconic thing. But yeah, tell me more about that strategy, Subaru. I think I didn't get it. It's a spell that lets you revive a dead party member instead of using one of her very precious Cup of Wishes. Oh, okay, so it's like a... Uh, how is the Resurrection ability in Final Fantasy again? I remember the item, it's the Phoenix Down, but... I don't remember the spell or the magic. Yes, I forgot how it's called. But as I'm a Mario RPG player, it's the comeback ability. Oh, it's just revive? Okay, revive. It's that simple. I forgot that. No, cool, we don't need to get a perfect chain. Not on this level, thank goodness. We just need to get to the end of the level, to the end of the song. We just need to survive. So basically, it's our HP meter that counts. So the tutorial said that you can use the face buttons. It did say that. I'd probably never consider them, right? So I will start practicing that. I believe it's going to work well. Should I change my party? Maybe I should, because we just need to survive in here, so maybe... Oh, she learned Holy? Damn. Kuraga as well, let's get that. And I think Reagan or Regen. Okay, round 2 fight. Let me see how this goes. Maybe it's going to be bad because I'm not used to use the shoulder triggers, but I will see how I feel about them. It's very hard. Yep. Okay. I will need more time to get used to that because I normally hold the controller like this. I don't have my other fingers on the triggers, right? Wow. How am I doing this? Maybe I only need one finger. Okay, I will try with a single finger. Maybe it's more comfortable to me. I'll need to be alternating between 3 buttons, isn't it? It's... Yeah, I will need to practice this a lot. Man, okay. I lost my concentration. I'm doing a horrible job. I felt that it would be helpful, but now I'm not sure because it felt uncomfortable to me to use the shoulder buttons, but it makes sense. It could be helpful. I will try it my way again, so I don't go bad on the rest of the song, right? When it's just two, it's okay, but when it goes for like multiple times, I I can't do it. I need to pay attention for double buttons too, like the double arrows. Sometimes they come and I'm never ready. This was better. Oh, I died? Oh no. Okay, we failed. It sounds like they took a glitch in old RPG games and made it an actual mechanic. Wait, how does that go? It's final attack plus Phoenix. So when that goes that way, if the whole team dies in a single attack, Phoenix will be used. Do you mean that instead of people choosing to heal themselves in that turn, they go for their strongest attack even though they will die? Like knowing that they're going to get attacked and that they're going to be hoping that Phoenix will resurrect them. But then that's the thing, Phoenix has a chance of activating, right? It's not guaranteed, as far as I remember. But it sounds like they took a glitch in old RPG games and made it an actual mechanic because some older RPGs would have a buffer overflow between lethal damage taken and the game actually registering the death status, allowing you a very brief window to heal the member before they actually died. Unless that's the case, like there is some sort of glitch that you can quickly do this move. Like just before dying you activate Phoenix or something. But as far as I remembered, Phoenix was like an auto activation that depended on RNG. So it's like I cannot summon her. She shows up if she wants. I'm very glad I saw that and learned the way or that way of playing because it makes expert much easier than using the face buttons. It does. But at the same time, I don't know if you guys are, probably you are, right? But you guys might be more used to play with your Pro Controller with like your fingers on your shoulder buttons. I normally don't play like that. I normally keep everything like this. And then doing this is kind of not what I normally do, even though I should, because those buttons are there for a reason. But as also most games I play, they normally don't have many active shoulder button usage. It's more like, oh, it's a menu you want to check. It's like I don't know, a shortcut you need to use. So it's a very, you know, one in a lifetime moment that I will be pressing the shoulder button. And thanks to that, I never got used to keep my fingers in them or on the upper part of my controller. But it's something I should start doing. It's just breaking the old habit and learning the new way. I need to do that, yeah. Not easy when you are 2 or 3 streams with how you learn to play. Indeed, but it's actually beyond that. It's to any game. I'm not used to keep my fingers up there on the shoulder buttons. The double arrows still trip me up, they do, right? Especially when they come in like crazy positions. And the day that they came in diagonals, it was so crazy too. I love how every time we are playing a new level, there is something, you know, mind-blowing we are never expecting. Even though it sounds kinda obvious by this point, like, oh yeah, they could do this combination, how have I never thought of that? They still surprise us. For example, This one technique people normally use against Emerald Weapon in Final Fantasy VII, and as it is a summon like any other, it is going to be activated. So in 7, it is a sure thing, Phoenix works, but did Phoenix work with like 100% chance in 8? Because in 8 I remember like, Phoenix please, and Phoenix did not come. But sometimes she did save me, yeah. The glitch turned actual mechanic was in response to the game we were talking about where you could go... Oh, okay, never mind, you were talking about Cosmic Star Heroine? Oh, okay, so they thought of that as like, let's add that to our game. Yeah, I agree. Maybe they got the exploit, I believe that's the word as well. Like they got to an exploit moment in a game they were playing, and they saw that exploit as a mechanic, and then they created this one status effect in Cosmic Star Heroine that is the Desperate status. There is a... Actually, it's not guaranteed, by the way. Sometimes the final blow you get from an enemy will kill you, but you have a chance of surviving with negative HP, being desperate, and you could still, you know, do a final turn, or like you could still perform a final time. That could heal you as well, like you could heal yourself and stay alive, or you could just attack and then die in the next turn. And I thought it was very unique, such mechanic. Also, speaking of Cosmic Star Heroine, they have that company, they have like they have other RPGs that I'm looking forward to play too. So maybe in the future we can check their other titles. They even have one that goes in a theater with like magical girls, just like Sailor Moon of some sort. And it's a mix of like a play in a theater and the magical transformations of the magical girls, right? So it was a very crazy mix. Because it's going to feel like a play. So then I wonder if they will come up with crazy things like they did in Cosmic Star Heroine. Yeah, you wouldn't use the shoulder buttons in very many RPGs, indeed. Outside of menu navigation or holding L and R to flee, yeah, so I'm not used to really keep my fingers on them. So someone is saying that in Final Fantasy VIII, it was a summon that I couldn't really control. Indeed, that's why I maybe assumed that Phoenix would work that way to all Final Fantasies, and it was not a sure thing. So I forgot that in 7 it was a sure thing. Do you know what is the chance, Subaru? What are the odds for Phoenix to be summoned in 8? I just got curious about that. That is unique because the RPG games I have played where your character would do one last attack before dying were all considered glitches. Oh yeah, in Cosmic Star it's a mechanic. They have that in the tutorial. And I was super lost in the beginning. I was like, what is going on? What is this? You know, it's so different. And then we finally understood that with some battles, right? After some battles. Odin has a chance. Yeah, Odin has a chance. It's not guaranteed. But Odin was also in 7, wasn't he? I say that because he was in the Final Fantasy VII Midgar stage in Smash Brothers, which means that he was in 7 too. I need to try this again. Let's do this again. But I do need to get better on the green line transition. Maybe a single shoulder button. Let me see if it is more comfortable if I keep it on the left hand. Like only a single shoulder, right? I will try that. I think it was not good. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I'm tripping. I was pressing the shoulder button as if it were going to activate the arrows that were pointing down, but of course not. It's the analog stick. You see, I'm already glitching. My brain is not reading the buttons correctly anymore. I will try my way again. We have full health at least. I'm petrified? Okay, I see. I see the problem. It's because some of those green lines are very long. So if you fail them and they fade away or if they disappear, you lose a lot of health because they are going to give you a lot of points. So I cannot let them disappear. I need to activate them more than the rest of the level. Because, for example, that one that killed me right now, it was a very long green line that had tiny red buttons on the top. It is important for my brain to give favor to the freaking green bar and ignore the red buttons. And then after I have the green bar activated, then I try pressing the red buttons, you know? So it is a must that I get the green bars. At least the long ones. The ones that keep on doing the transition, it's kind of fine if I miss them because they are short. But there are these long ones that I cannot fail. If I fail them, it's like a bunch of damage. Hey Piero, what's up? How's it going? We are trying to clear the objectives of the levels of 7. And we are almost doing it, but this one is very hard. But at the same time, it's doable. I just need to get good. But hopefully we got this. After using Phoenix Pinion innate, then the chance of Phoenix being activated is 25%. It's a lot. 25% for an auto resurrection, I think it's a very good odd. Wait. But it's only once per battle. Yeah, that's true. I died in the same spot. It's because of that. It's because I'm not activating the green bar. When the green bar is that long, if I fail it, I'm dead. What I don't know is how was my health by the time I failed. I wonder if it is an insta-kill. Maybe it was an insta-kill. Never mind, I died earlier than that. Is it the petrification that's killing me? I think it is. Am I not dying because I'm stoned and then as soon as I miss, I die because the enemy is going to attack me and then that's how stone works? Like when you are stoned, the next hit kills you, isn't it? I think that's what's happening. My whole party was petrified, and then I missed, dead. I think that's what happened. That's low, especially for a once per battle thing. That one looks really tough. Surprisingly, we are doing a somewhat good job. The more you play this game, you really get better, you know, especially if you keep on going on the levels too, which is amazing, to be honest. It's one of those things that show that if you keep on doing something, you do get better at that. And I don't know, it's kind of crazy how fast it can happen too. It's just day 3 of this game and I'm doing things I could never imagine I could do at day 1. But it's still like they always have something to surprise us that we need to learn, and right now I believe it's this petrified status that I believe it's killing me. So maybe I need to find a way to avoid it. You're just eating some pasta salad. Ooh, what did you put in your salad? Like lettuce, tomatoes maybe? Do you have potatoes there? Or maybe sweet potatoes as well. You know something that I have in here? Maybe I can show you guys that. Because I don't think it is a common thing for you in the US for you to see this, right? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I will try showing this to you. Give me a second. Okay. So, oh wait, this is not the full cam? Oh yes, I went to the chatting cam, right? Maybe the full cam is better. There we go. This one thing that I have is something very Brazilian. It's a yuca root. Look at that. It's frozen, so it can last for longer. And I now think this would be great in a pasta salad as well. I never tried that in a pasta salad. This is yuca or manioc or cassava, right? There are many words for this root. And it's with that we cook here in Brazil, farofa, that goes very well with vinaigrette sauce, in barbecues especially. And if you ever go to a Brazilian restaurant barbecue in any place, probably you will try farofa. And it's a crunchy, sandy-like looking dish. It's very savory as well, but it's very delicious. And it's made out of this. I like to eat this cooked in boiled water, right? Like in boil this. And then I add some margarine after it's softer. And also eggs. But there are many ways to cook this, right? You could turn it into farofa if you kind of shave it or shred it or grind it. You can also fry it and eat fried yuca, which is amazing. It's a great way to replace French fries. There are many restaurants in here that you can eat. You can wait. You can either, right? You can either order French fries or fried yuca. So yeah, so I have this in here. I think I have never showed this on stream. I don't remember because I normally don't buy it. But I'm starting to buy it more. And it's very good. Also, there is a dish in Brazil that's called tapioca. I'm not sure if you guys have ever heard of that. It's pretty much like a crepe. It looks like a crepe or a taco even. It can be shaped like a taco. And it's also made out of this. So it's a very good ingredient. Okay, I'm going to put it back in the fridge and I'll be right back. Give me just a second because there were some water drops that fell on my keyboard. But hopefully it's alright. Let's go back. Riot stream, that it is. Oh, X5 is going to sleep. Alright, man, thank you so much for stopping by. We talk more next time. And get some good rest. And hopefully you had an amazing dinner as you were starving, right? I'm tired and fatigued this week and need a lot of rest. Go get it, man. Yeah. Take care, X5. Until next time. Have been petrified and still gotten out of the game. I don't think it was insta-death. You are just missing too many too fast, maybe. The critical chart says you made it far. We did. We are very close to the end, but we always die there. Isn't it funny? Yes, we are constantly getting there. Oh, Piero has cooked tuna salad. But vegan tuna? How goes vegan tuna? Because if it were a real tuna, probably I wouldn't like it. Regarding beans, I also cooked beans and then they are frozen together with the yuca root that I just showed you. I will see if I can cook beans more often, because normally I think they give me a lot of work to cook, right? But they are very healthy, and yes, I just need to stop being lazy and cooking them more often. Because normally I order food that comes with beans, right? Already done and cooked, ready to eat. But I should cook it myself sometimes too. So this week I ended up doing it and froze it. So every day that I'm cooking my own dish, which was not today, but tomorrow I probably will be cooking my own dish, I will be getting the frozen beans and heating them back and seasoning them and eating them. But it's something that I need to, it's an extra work that normally I don't go after, because you need to pretty much do a lot of things with beans before you can already eat it. For example, it's recommended for you to leave the beans bathed on water for many hours, even a day if possible, for the beans to release some toxins on that water, and then you need to wash the beans as well, and then separate the bad beans from the good beans. It's a lot of things. And then also, to make it harder, I cook the beans in a pressure cooker, so it's like a lot of work. But at the very least, once I do all of that, I can just freeze them and be eating it along the week, right? Or throughout the week, and not cooking them again another day. I'll see if I can keep on going with beans more often. And then spinach. I still think that spinach, this is going to sound crazy, but I don't know if you guys will agree with me. I don't think spinach has a very strong taste. To be very honest, I don't think spinach has a taste. I don't know. I know some people, especially the old cartoons of Popeye and stuff like that. He's eating spinach and getting stronger and all of that. And then we kids normally would avoid eating the greenies, right? Eating the vegetables. And then Popeye was trying to convince us to eat them and everything, but I was still like, oh no, vegetables are bad and all, and avoiding them. Until I finally gave a chance to spinach after many years and realized that to me it tastes like nothing, which is not a bad thing. It's better to taste nothing than have a bad taste. So basically, every time I cook spinach or try eating spinach, I like it because it is healthy and it makes me stronger like Popeye, but it's not tasteful. And then I can try seasoning it with garlic and onions and, you know, spices. I don't know, I still need to try a spinach dish that shows me the taste of it, or like that gives me the power of it. Maybe it's just me, maybe it's just my life, but I swear to God, I don't know why I cannot taste spinach. I think it's crazy. I noticed that when the song started, he got lost about a quarter to a third of his health, and then Great Gospel was able to help me for a decent while after. He struggles. Yes, I do struggle with the end. And you know what's funny? I died before the part I was describing. I realized that this time. Because there was the long green bar that I was thinking I was missing, but I actually died before it. Before it came to me. So I'm not sure what killed me. Root vegetables are very delicious, yes. Yuca. I hope there is someone in the... Wait, not someone, somewhere. I hope there is somewhere in the US that you can find that. So you could try it cooked, which is my favorite way to eat it, but frying it is also very delicious. If you are curious, I recommend googling it, like fried yuca or fried... Let me give you the Portuguese words, right? Try googling this. Yeah, if you Google that, you're going to find fried yuca, and it is very good, very delicious. It's an alternative to French fries, super common in here. And can I just say I appreciate to have a chef hat? Yes, I need to remind myself to wear it when I'm talking about food. Sadly, I got to the wrong overlay, so rip me, but the effort was there, right? Maybe next time I will get it right. The vegan tuna is decent. It is not as tender as the real tuna, it has more bite. By bite, would you say it's a bit rubbery, chewy? Not sure the proper descriptor to use. I see what you meant. It sounds like you could make really good beans. I think I still could improve my beans, right? I still need to get to the perfect seasoning of them. But I like the beans. But I will be honest, when I order beans, I think they taste better than my beans. But I will not give up yet. I will find ways of seasoning them better, right? What was the thing? Oh yes. One thing I tried, for example, I never did this before, but this week that I cooked the beans, I was going for experiments. I seasoned my beans with green pepper and... how is this in English? Give me a second, I don't know the word. How is this in English? Zucchini and zucchini. So it was like, that's what I have at my house. Maybe it's going to work with beans, so I went for that, and I liked it. Yeah, green peppers and zucchini with beans. By the way, maybe when you talk about your bean salad, I'm imagining like, not really dry beans, but like you don't have a stew, right? With your beans, or do you? Because I imagine that stew would make your salad to go bad. As it would, for example, water the leaves or the lettuce, and then the lettuce would like go bad, right? But when I cook my beans, normally it gets a stew, or it gets you know, it gets the liquid, the fluid. that also has a lot of flavor. And then the green peppers with zucchini added flavor to that stew that's together with the beans. So I believe it's a different recipe of like having dry beans in the opposite of something more stewy. I'm not sure if I'm using the right word though. Do you eat canned or fresh spinach? Fresh. I never tried canned spinach actually. Yeah, we buy the leaves right away at the market. The pressure cooker is the best way? Yeah. Otherwise, it's going to take many hours for you to prepare the beans. But then you also need to wash the beans and leave them under the bath for like many hours so you don't eat it with the toxins that would like disarrange your stomach or your intestines. Pretty much people even joke about it, right? If you don't wash your beans, then you're going to be farting a lot because of the toxins. The toxins will make gases inside of you. It is not rubbery like you can bite through easily, it's just that it has more firm textures than tuna, which I remember being very soft texture. I see, so the texture is a little bit different, but not really rubbery. Most fish fillets, is that how you say that in English? Are very tender and fall apart easy. Salt after it's done cooking is the most important thing. I used salt in the pressure cooker and also after it. But again, it did not work properly to season everything, to like give a lot of taste to everything. But at the same time, I'm not maybe the best reference regarding salting food, because there are many dishes that actually don't add salt. Maybe it's going to sound like a crime to you all, but for example, if I eat French fries without salt, that's fine by me. I like the taste of the potatoes without salt. I know for some people it's like inconceivable, like it's impossible. You do what? Here in Brazil even, like some friends of mine, they're like, you know, they can't get the idea, like it's impossible. Their tongue will not taste the French fries if they don't get salt. But I somewhat got myself used to not season everything with salt. Even as a matter of trying to be healthier regarding my blood pressure. But at the same time, I need to add some salt to some dishes, or I will also have problems with my health because of the sodium and potassium. I hope that's the word. Chemistry, right, in my body. And also iodine, because salt has iodine levels. So yeah, it actually has added iodine. Not that iodine is the component of the salt itself, right? I actually said potassium, I'm wrong. It's chlorine, because it's sodium and chlorine, right? And then iodine, yeah, there we go. Potassium is in potatoes, I think, and also bananas. I was lazy and used canned beans. I think that is the most common way that people eat beans in America, right? Yeah, canned beans, you can find them here too, but it's not our regular way, because beans are very common for our everyday lunch. If you come to Brazil and if you go to a restaurant, they will have rice and beans. Rice and beans is like our tradition here. Every day, rice and beans. So most Brazilians are very used to cook beans. It's just that it is an extra work. Like, you need a pressure cooker, you need to season them, you need to wash them. But we eat that every day pretty much. Even if I'm not cooking them, then I order them. But then regarding the canned beans, then they don't have this liquid, right? They don't have this stew together with them. So it's a more dry dish of beans. While normally here we eat beans with like a lot of liquid that goes on rice. You know, it kind of makes the dish all wet. I've been meaning to cook. But then, do you have a pressure cooker? I think canned spinach is the one that gets the funky taste people hate, maybe, right? Because regular spinach, to me, it tastes like nothing, which is, again, not a bad thing. If healthy things don't taste bad, give me them. I take them. It's just a theory since I never ate the stuff. You mean the canned spinach? But I wouldn't be surprised if the liquid in the can to help preserve the spinach is what gives the nasty taste. Normally that liquid is just water and salt. At least when I buy my canned vegetables like peas, corn, and chickpeas, I actually have those three today. Also carrots. I also have canned carrots in here. Normally they are preserved with a mix of salt and water. Normally, right? Maybe they could be getting something else too. Yeah, salt is a great preservative, indeed. But funny enough, recently I have been finding alternatives of canned vegetables and things that they don't add salt. It's just water. And I'm loving that because it allows you to regulate, I believe that's a word in English, right? It allows you to customize your own levels of salt on those vegetables, because normally those canned things they come with a lot of salt, like everything is very savory. But yeah, recently I have been finding some options that are saltless. But indeed I have never seen canned spinach in Brazil. Oh, I am a salt fanatic and I want salty fries, you see? I would be good by seasoning it just with, I don't know, a ketchup instead, you know, or even not having anything. I normally don't eat it with anything, unless I go to McDonald's or Burger King, and then they already they already season their fries with salt. But I really don't mind if it doesn't get salt. Chloride, oh maybe it is chloride, or I hope I'm saying that right, and maybe it's not chloride, right? But I think it is chloride. I think it is the elemental compound, or actually compound. And then chlorine is the cleaning chemical. Yeah, so chloride, it's sodium and chloride. There we go. And then I use MSG2 because it has less sodium. What is MSG? It is an alternative to salt. Oh, you have to cook the beans on your stove, which is why I procrastinate. Oh no, that could take some hours, right? Oh, regulate, monitor, there we go. Either works. It's just because I never tried saying that, but it has the meaning of what I wanted to say. Oh, it's actually chloride. Thank you for the help in there. Yeah, these words that I'm not using to say, I will struggle with how to say them, right? It is better pronounced with a hard I sound. Chloride. Sodium and chloride. There we go. Speaking of the canned carrots, I need to eat them soon because I bought them with a good price, like they were with discounts, because they were going to expire next month. So I need to cook something with them. This time I got to the green bar, but I could not activate it, right? I am getting better, at least I'm beating my records. But it's still challenging. Is there a modifier that judges the action timing more than... Wait. A modifier that judges the action timing more harshly than normal? You are losing a lot of health for a single mix. Wait, for a single miss. I can do something for that. Good point. Oh, Ignis? That's the character from 15, isn't it? I think I know what's happening, Nubble. I will show you. Because on this level, we don't need to focus on the battle. So I can change my moveset. And it's my moveset that's killing me, maybe. All thanks to one character named Red. With Sacrifice and Howling Moon. So maybe if I take him out, the situation could change, especially if Shell and Protect there. And also, what else could I do? Oh! Speaking of Phoenix and being resurrected when you're dying, Barret can do something about that too, right? Let's see if that works. Or I could even use items. I still haven't used any item in the playthrough, and maybe they could help me out in here. Yeah, maybe it worked thanks to him, right? Let's try this again. But I still kind of want to get that part right. At least this beginning I'm kind of doing better job. We got this! Even stoned and petrified. Come on, Mog, attack! You are not petrified! Oh my god, this section though! All the directions! We did it! Finally! Man, what an evil ending, right? All of the... Are you kidding me? Is this testing my analog stick to know if it has the drift? Why do I need to test it in all directions? We did it. Maybe it was just Red. Red was destroying us. Or maybe Mog, the one that avoided getting stoned, helped us to win. Well, there we go. Finally. And we even got an A. It was even better than the previous Bs, right? Okay, that makes sense. We made to the end of the stage, so we had more points there, but I take it. Overall speaking, this was also good training for more challenging levels that are up ahead. I have been watching this YouTube channel called Josh and Mama, and it's this lady who does not know how to cook, but it's very sweet and nice, so people like watching her. I get that. there are some people that no matter what they are doing, they have this one good vibe, right? Good inviting vibe. And then it's just fun and cozy to watch them. There are some people that have this feels to them. But this lady is never seasoning, never draining canned foods, so it's a mess. Oh no. But at least she's better than me, you know why? She's better than me because I'm seasoning, I'm taking the water out of canned food, and it still tastes bad. Then she's at least saving resources, right? Not spending money into seasonings and stuff. It's so frustrating. I follow the recipe, I do everything right, and I don't know, the freaking bad taste fairies, they attack my dishes and then they're like, this is not going to taste good. I mean, it tastes okay. Like, I eat my food, but I always feel like, how can't I get this, more or closer to restaurant tastes, references out there of how it should taste? It gets, I don't know, it gets personal, I think. Like, maybe that's a thing. Like, everyone has a specific uh, taste characteristic that no one can cook the same thing the same way. So things taste unique. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's how it feels to me. My food tastes like my food. And I kind of wish it could taste like other people's food, but it tastes like my food, and that's what it is. It's kind of um, stubborn. Like, I refuse to taste different. I will taste like this. You can keep on trying, but I'm me. I have personality. It tastes like my food. Funny enough, although it's not like the best reference ever, my dad loves my food. He spent a week in here not long ago, and then I tried all sorts of crazy dishes and that I wanted him to try as well, especially with ingredients that my dad and my mom are not used to buy or to use in their cooking. And my dad is like maybe a fantastic dad because he loves my food. And then he calls my home, like he calls my mom, and then he calls our hometown and keep on saying, oh, you're not here, Alan did a great dish, like I'm enjoying this dinner with him now. And then my mom is there, oh yeah, I wish I were there too. They do the parental job, but I don't know, I kind of wish my food tastes a little bit different. But for some reason my parents love my food, and they miss it actually. Do you have the Phoenix Summon? I actually do. I have multiple of them. We got Mind Plus. Let's go to next finally. Not only does it deal damage, but it also heals you. But then it depends on the Phoenix that I found, right? Oh, this one actually heals me, you are right. Do they all do the same? Oh, they do. It's like a permanent ability. And then the ones that change are the side, right? Are the ones on the side right there. Yeah. Oh my god, look at this Bahamut. XP received plus 20%? We are going to use him in the Final Fantasy IX, right? I have a 3 stars Bahamut. Burst gauge recovery rate plus 1%. What is burst gauge, by the way? I'm not sure which one is that. Trigger damage dealt plus 5%. Summon damage dealt plus 30%. Heavy damage to enemies with a devastating flare. Yeah, it's a 3. Of course, the stars could be better or better ranked, but it is our only 3 stars summon so far. And it's a Bahamut. It's amazing. We were talking earlier about the like Bahamut being the blue eyes white dragon, right? Look there. It is more like the red eyes black dragon. Even the gemstone is red. So it's a Joey Wheeler summon. Also, yeah, the damage is far less harsh than before, totally. Freaking red was ruining me. Maybe, like, if I were into Retro Achievements website for this game, I would be like, beat this level with red in your party. And then, sure, it would be another challenge that we were trying at first. But as I'm still not into the Retro Achievements website for this game, I prefer not having red for that. The four components are salt, fat, acid, and heat. If one is lacking, it won't be perfect. Or if you don't have the right quantities, right? Like some people could be like adding too much salt or adding less salt. Yeah, the freaking it's the famous chef's hand that knows the quantities on the seasonings and stuff, right? Maybe need to add a fat or acid. I use it to add acid a lot. I use it to eat pasta with lots of vinegar, for example, and I like that. I know it was kind of extra spicy and acidic, but because of my situation with my stomach and intestines that started last year, that I was like feeling sick during late night and having diarrhea and stuff, I decided to cut acid, or I mean, decrease the levels of acid from my dishes or from the things I was eating. Hence why I also swapped cow's milk to almond milk and vegetable milk, right? That's less acidic, I believe, thanks to not having lactose. But yeah, I do like some acid food, but I have been going less into that more lately. Food is like alchemy, it is. It's more of a vibe of how much you add of each ingredient rather than an exact science. Burst gauge is for the PvP mode. Interesting. I wonder how the PvP goes on. There isn't a retro achievement for the Switch. Oh, really? It should have, hence the or since the Switch has no achievements at all, like any Nintendo console. Not just beat with red in party, you would have to specify red with those skills. Yes. Yeah. Full moon and oh, howling moon and sacrifice. I mean, to be fair, if he has a skill named sacrifice, I can't blame him, right? I chose to sacrifice myself in that level. It was very clear. It's like one of those moments that a game asks you, are you sure you want to go now? Are you sure you are ready for this? And I was like, yes, I want to sacrifice. So, no question, I was dying, right? But anyway, guys, let's see if there is still another objective in here. Defeat the boss within 30 seconds. Oh, we have a lot still. Okay. Okay, I have a question. We still have to complete 3 more quests in here. Is it fine by you all if I keep on doing this tonight? I don't know how long these 3 quests will take, but there is a chance they could be actually hard, and we might not have time to go to Final Fantasy IX songs. Or do you think I did a lot of things already in the quests? I could go to Final Fantasy IX and then return to this quest later, maybe with a different mindset. I'm not sure. What do you think? Oh, it's because the Switch is way too new? I don't think it is that new. Like, the Switch had 7 or 8 years, right? It was 7 or 8 years old before the Switch 2 came up. But at the same time, I don't know how exactly they register the achievements. I'm just thinking you had to go there, log in, and input your records yourself. So if that's the way it goes, then any console works. But at the same time, maybe they... Oh, I see what's going on. Probably it's the website's goal to have every game in there. So basically they were starting with the older games first, and little by little they keep on updating it, and one day they will reach the Switch games. I see. Probably that's what's going on. Maybe they really want to have everything in. Or the DS or the 3DS. Yeah, right. I realized it. It is too new to be on retro achievements. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. It's called retro achievements. The Switch is not retro yet, right? I just thought that I don't know, the website just wanted to have everything in there. They would get in big trouble because retro achievements only work through emulators. Oh, so actually that's how they register things? I see. So there is some emulating shenanigans. I was thinking people would just see the achievement and mark down if they got them or not. I don't mind, I'm vibing either way, okay. People would abuse that. It needs a way to detect you are meeting the requirements automatically. I agree, but at the same time, when you are going after, I mean, never mind. In the end, people will want to show them off, right? Because I was going to say that what really matters is your self accomplishment, like your self reward of like, I was able to do it. You believe it or not, you know. And then no matter what other people think, if it were like, oh yeah, I think you did not do that, but you kind of went to the website and checked it like you did, you marked it like you did. But I think in the end it doesn't matter that much. Like, you should be the one to feel rewarded for your own achievement. But yeah, people would still want to show that off, and then they could abuse that feature. That's true. And it is more fair if they have a way to directly register the achievement. So because of that, I believe it is going to take some time until the Switch gets to it indeed. Let's keep on going a little bit more then on the quests. Maybe they won't be as bad. Defeat the boss within 30 seconds. At least we were able to grind, right? So our levels increased. As it is a battling level, I think that we are going to need to have Red back with his buffs. Do you have anything else now, Cloud? He doesn't. And you got Holy, right? What is her magic? Oh, wait. $147. And what is the condition for Holy? When the song is half over. I mean, I'll need to do that. I'll need to do that because this is a fast-paced quest, so I need to attack like crazy. And I don't think I have a better attacker. I mean, Tifa... The problem with Tifa is that she's strong, but I don't like her attacks, you know? Low damage, low damage, low damage. You see, low damage, low damage. I can't do low damage. I need to do massive damage. So I think I will go with Aerith. I will give her Holy. And now I will hope that we don't need to be healing. So I will give her the other things that increase our attack. Like this one. And also Spirit's Hymn for magic. Although, wait a minute, Spirit is actually magic defense, isn't it? I think it is. It is not really their magic power, so wait a minute. Oh wait, this one, Cheer. There we go, maybe this is better. And then our summon. I like Leviathan for the double physical magic buff there, but maybe we have somebody better. better than that. Damage dealt plus 10%. How much was Leviathan? 5 and 10. You know what? Bahamut could be worth. Because he does heavy damage. I don't know if the damage that Leviathan does is... Oh, it is heavy. Never mind. It is also heavy damage. Although Knights of the Round, they do massive damage. Yes, I'm between Leviathan, this one, and also these Knights of the Round because of the massive damage plus the trigger damage increase. I will try with Leviathan. If that doesn't work, then we change to Knights of the Round. I never pictured Tifa as someone using dark magic. Yeah, she has that attack, which is weird, right? Maybe in 20 years or 10, which is why it sucks that Nintendo is so against having built-in achievements for their games. I still don't understand why they can't do that. And I also don't understand how the Switch 2 doesn't have customization for the menus, just like the 3DS. Spirit is usually magic defense, yeah. And support magic power duration or modifier. By the way, there is a way to get rid of any summons you no longer want. Oh, really? So you can keep the list small and clean. You can also lock them if you don't want to accidentally delete them, and a way to undo the delete if it were an accident. I was wondering about that. Is it by pressing X? No. Oh, right there, I just saw it. It's delete with ZR. And toggle lock is the one that sets them, right? I like this one Leviathan, so do that. I also like... Where is he? Oh wait, I want that, yes, that filter. The triple stars Bahamut. I won't delete them for now because many of them have multiple uses, but eventually it could be a good thing to do. I think this Bahamut is very good too because of the XP bonus. This Odin is interesting too thanks to items, even though I don't use the items. This Odin is good. A very high chance of dropping cards, I like that. My Knights of the Round. And there we go. We selected the best ones. And let's go to the level. Let me just stretch a little bit so my lower back gets better. There we go. Toggle lock prevents the deletion. Yeah, I just didn't see that. Also, by the way, have you noticed, probably you have, but it took me forever to see it, that at the very bottom of the stage, when we are playing the songs, you can see the time of the song. It's like the last thing, it's very tiny. I took forever to realize it was a thing, so I can't see how much more of the song there is for me to be playing. Suburb was asking, don't you just need to remove sacrifice? Do you mean in that other challenge we were doing, or do you mean now? Now I think I need sacrifice so I can get the attack boost, right? Because we need to beat the boss within 30 seconds, that's too short. And I still think we are not going to win, by the way. But let's see. Wait, which difficulty I was? Was I in Ultimate? I think I was in Ultimate. No, I will try this at the basic difficulty. Yes, I am on Ultimate. I mean, I will try it, but... I died. Probably because of the sacrifice. But yeah, maybe in the basic, I'm safer. Stage selection. No, it's not here. There we go. You notice that during the first time I saw me playing, it's how I knew how far into the song you kept failing. I only noticed that by watching the VOD. Yeah, I never caught that live. It's down there. I'm petrified. I'm never going to win if they petrify us. I think we already lost, right? I will try the perfect chain though. I mean, that's the boss, but definitely more than 30 seconds. I think. But maybe they can drop goodies if you win. Go, Cloud! Or Vincent! Vincent did it with Firaga. There we go, we got goodies. Oh, wait, quest clear? That was under 30 seconds? I did get my perfect chain at least. We got Machina and Shiva. Wait, star level? Oh, okay, we ranked them to the max. A character reached level 99. You can still keep leveling up to increase the character's star level and make them more powerful? You can reach up to star level 9? Go beyond your limits, gaining star levels. Raising a character's star level improves their stats even further and makes them deal more damage with abilities. Make your favorite characters stronger over time. I can't! Because where is Quina? Where is Steiner? Where is Freya? Where is Sid? Where is Kate Sif for Bookmark? Where is Blank for Bookmark? Where are they? So I guess you cannot raise your favorite characters like that. I wondered how they would handle level 99. I was thinking it would stop there. I'm kind of surprised this is a thing, because this is not a thing in the real game, right? Or so I have never played a Final Fantasy with that. But by the way, I swear to God that to me, that was not 30 seconds. But again, just like the other song from today, that I felt like I had the worst run, and then it was the run that we got to the quest, and I was like, what the hell? My impressions are completely messed up today. To me, 30 seconds happened is still in the first enemy, pretty much. I was like, okay, I lost, I will keep on going because I want the perfect chain, not because of the quest. Again, go to the end and just don't assume things. Yeah, don't make assumptions, because otherwise you are going to be surprised, or like you're not going to get them right. Yeah, to me that was not 30 seconds. But who knows, right? I'm not a clock to know, so thank goodness it worked. You really need the Stona if you are so scared of petrification. Yeah, we need other healers. We only know Ares. I think it's within the 30 seconds of the boss appearing. Oh, but still? Yeah, that makes more sense, but still, like, I thought we were beyond it. It would be impossible. Or maybe not impossible, maybe you just need to come here with the freaking characters at star 9 levels. And then they are going to be unbeatable. Yeah, 99 is usually the max level, but what if they based on another specific Final Fantasy game? I don't know, Final Fantasy Tactics. That you could go beyond level 99 too, you know? Who knows? There are so many Final Fantasy games that maybe they have done something in one of them that I still don't know. Sabra was saying maybe it is 30 seconds only against the boss. Oh, that is also another possibility. Unless you are in Final Fantasy XIV, in which case all previous established rules are thrown out the window. You see, like that. Maybe. Which, by the way, you were going to play the songs of 14, right? How have been them like? Have been liking them? Like I was telling you, I still have no idea how they would sound. As to me, Final Fantasy XIV is like the odd one. So I really wonder how those songs are like. I would have guessed they were just remixes of other Final Fantasy games. Maybe actually they are like that. But again, I'm actually very curious, but who knows when I'm going to try that game. Well, let's jump on to the next song. It's crazy turnout versus feeling combo. Yes, what happens in reality is not what happens in my mind. In my mind, there's like, reset, redo, we failed, and then suddenly, oh, we won. It's so crazy. In this one, need to deal 350 damage. Wait, is it summon damage? It is summon damage. Okay. This is easy, because we got the... what is he? Heavy damage, but there is one with massive damage. Massive damage, Odin. But there is also the Knights of the Round, right? Massive damage. Okay, Knights of the Round. And I think somebody had an ability for summons, wasn't it? I believe it was Yuffie? Increases how often summon stones appear. Oh, appear in chests. Never mind. Barret? Maybe it was that one ability from Yuffie, but it's not for damaging. Okay, never mind. Let's just go normally and hope that Knights of the Round can be summoned. Final Fantasy X doesn't have levels. Oh yeah, they have that crazy board-like mechanic, right? I have only gotten through 6 of the 32 songs so far, and have been enjoying the songs because we were also very curious about those songs, right? Are they the songs that you were expecting to be there, or are they new songs to you? Behemoth might be the best bet thanks to its 30% bonus damage. Ooh. Being more than the massive, right? Let me check that again. It's heavy damage plus the... Oh, summon damage. Oh, yeah. Okay, I will try with him. We are at basic. I will try basic. So we can kind of also speed this up a little, right? So we can go to Final Fantasy IX still. I hate to be fighting the urn though. Oh yeah, this is that song that had a weird rhythm to me. For some reason the basic has better timing. Yep, it does. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da, ba-da. We did not clear the objective though. We did not cause the damage. I'm concerned. Yeah, that didn't work. Huh. Could it be that the massive damage is that different than heavy damage? Deal 350 or more summon damage. Oh. But to one enemy, yeah. So basically it's not really saying that it needs to be in a single attack. But at the same time, I think it's very hard for you to double summon and still target the same enemy, right? Because probably the recharging time will change the enemies. They will die and then new enemies will come for another summoning. But it doesn't necessarily mean that I need to do it in a single blow. But I kinda need because of the respawning of the enemies. But yeah, I did fail. We'll try with Kator, yes. Or Knights of the Round, right? I said Kator, but Kator is like Knights of the Old Republic. I said like Star Wars. Yeah, I read the KOTR like Kator. Or actually it's KOTOR, right? Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, the other Star Wars game. It fits, right? It's a different thing. Maybe I should start calling... Oh, let's play the Knights of the Old... Wait. Let's play the Knights of the Round Star Wars game. And then only those selected ones will understand my message. But yeah, Bahamut did not do it, even though it was great to see him in action for a first time. You're getting the memories. I love this song, by the way. I thought the basic difficulty felt better than the expert. The expert that we were trying the other day, I think yesterday even, I was very off the beat. But the basic one was much more according to it. It's because the boss died right before Bahamut. So it hit the next two enemies. But then again, wouldn't they take the damage? Like the same high damage? No, it doesn't need to be a boss. Yeah, it can be anyone. That's golden. Yeah, I think it's funny that I thought of KOTOR right now, right? Yeah, but then let's see if he can do more than Bahamut. I have the feeling this will also not work. I don't have a better KOTOR, do I? Now I'm saying KOTOR! I can't anymore! Oh my god! Yes, it's over, guys. It's now the Knights of the Old Republic summon. I don't care. Someone please mod me this game. Give me a whole party members of Star Wars in here. Obi-Wan Kenobi, Darth Vader, R2-D2 or something, C-3PO, you know, mod this game into Star Wars because now I wanna summon the Knights of the Old Republic. Wait, it's Knights of the Old Republic? No, it's Knights of the Round. I can't. I was infected. I cannot say anything different than that now. Is that a sign that I need to play that game finally? God! Hello, Okome, welcome. Bahamut was mid-tier summon. Yeah, he was a little bit disappointing now. I mean, I still kinda like him a lot, but damaging-wise, he did not complete the quest for us. We will try with the Knights of the Republic. No, Knights of the Round! Ah! I can't! We are going to try with the other one. But Odin is also a summon with massive damage, so maybe Odin could be an alternative too. I'm just comparing if they have something that buffs their attacks. But man, I cannot say anything else. My brain embraced the KOTOR word for this. It's not processing anything else. Yeah, they only have collect a card and item drop rates, so it doesn't matter. Let's go with Knights of the Round. I said it right, finally. Man, it's so funny how I got infected by this. Bahamut did 200... Oh, could you see that? You paid attention to the damage? 230 some odd damage to the two enemies. I don't know if the damage got split between the two of it, or if it would have dealt the same to a single target. To be honest, I have the feeling that it wouldn't matter. I would imagine that everyone would get hit by the same amount, either being multiple targets or a single target. But there is a chance it could be that too. Maybe if it were a single target, then the damage could have been higher. I just think it doesn't matter, because I think they would maybe make it more clear that the damage would be different. The knights of the round, they have the slowest summon but highest damage. Let's try them, yeah. Although, let's see if it's going to be enough. Let's go. I mean, it gotta be, right? Because... never mind. It is not really an early stage of Final Fantasy VII. It is like the one before the boss. So this quest could be more challenging than the rest. But at the same time, it doesn't sound like a very challenging quest in comparison to the others we have done, right? I will also go after my triple S. Oh, never mind. I should have remained quiet. But I will go after my triple S, just not in that attempt. Yes, I'm feeling the song better now, so I want it. Triggers are judged a bit more harshly. Wait, what? Only now I noticed the stage effect. Oh, do you mean that they punish me more for bad timing? I see. I committed a mistake. I will try this again. Maybe we can get the quest though. No, never mind. Knights of the Round attacked already. Haven't that happened? Or hasn't that happened? Or no? Wait, did he show up? Maybe he hasn't showed up, and then that's why the bar down there was very close to completion, but it was not complete. He did not show up then. Okome, by the way, be careful with like very specific detailing, because we also want to try to experiment on things in here. Otherwise it's going to be very like, oh yeah, do this, do that, and then it's a little bit backseating. But yeah, he did not show up now, right? Of course it's the team shared magic stat and not just the highest magic stat of the party. Wait, what? But what if the summon is non-magic damage? I think it is. I think it is like a. How can I say this? It is none of those. I think it's not physical or magical. I think it's like non-elemental damage too. Like it's. I'm not sure what's the word for that. Oh, I mean, in Persona games, it would be like almighty damage, right? But good call. Maybe it is magic damage because it's what makes the most sense for the summon attacks. Because it looks more like magic. But not for all. For example, Odin. Odin uses the sword, so he could be physical. But I would say it's more like an almighty thing, that it's non-magic or physical. Or it is, and then it's not clear which one they are using. It's very specific in that case. Damage is still counted via magic stat, but acts as a non-elemental. So it is non-elemental, but it's still according to magic. So basically it's the monster's spirit that's going to be their magic defense for the summon attacks. Never got them off, so close. Yeah, I was doing a great job, but I misread one piece and then I failed. So the summon gauge is too long for knights. Summon gauge is also affected by critical count. Yeah, it's because of the stage effect. But I was close. I was close. I think we can make it if I can get more criticals. And I know that I did not do a great job. Or maybe even if I didn't miss that one, my chain could have been helping me to reach it. Let me do this again. It's almost getting there. I think I failed at the same spot. Can you believe that? Okay, do this again. I don't know why I did not process that. Come on. And it was a very good run. It was the same spot. I feel it. Why did I not do the button at the right time? Right there. Sorry for that, but I'm also surprised I missed that. At least I know we got this. Like, it's not a hard level. I know why I failed before. We summoned him at the end. Is that what happened? Wow. Yeah, it was at the very end. Let's try Odin. Maybe Odin could be summoned earlier than Knights of the Round and then he could do it. Let's test with Odin, right? At least I got my perfect chain. But I understand now why I was failing in the previous two attempts. It's because of the transition between the lines of the buttons coming. For some reason, when they started going down, my brain did not process that movement. And then I realized it was a thing this time, right? That they were going downstairs, kind of. And I was like, okay, now I'm ready for this, I noticed it. But yeah, the first two times, it's because the freaking change of lines confused me. But this was BS. We summoned him, but he didn't have time to show up. Yeah, it was kinda Almighty, right? The summon damage then. It's just like in Persona. I need to start mixing characters from other games if possible to get this one done. We are close though. I know it could have been easier with other characters, but we were very close. Like, maybe if I just had a little bit more of like rainbow criticals, I would have had enough energy for him to show up earlier, you know? Meanwhile, there is a Final Fantasy series with no characters. There is one? Not enough notes. Yeah, but super close. I will try again, and then maybe I can get to the triple S. But it's... Oh yes, I forgot to change to Odin. I will try one more time with the Knights of the Round. Knights of the Round, I said it right. It's not Knights of the Old Republic. There we go. Now I'm always scared if I'm saying it wrong. It's not KOTOR. Okay, let's do it. In case it doesn't happen, then maybe I will try changing it to Odin. But yeah, this level's gimmick is that the triggers are judged harshly. So I see the catching here. If this level were normal, maybe I could have done it already. There they are. We did it. Perfect. And we got the triple S too. Oof! Finally, I'm free from the Knights of the Old Republic. Oh my god, we got a lot of items. Arania, Galuf, Zypher! Uh, Gubu? That sounds like a funny enemy. Woe and Lightning. There we go. Mog's Amulet? Oh, it's a... I'm guessing that's an item? Like an item for you to use in battle, not really an outfit for the mods. And then we only have the boss, right? The Sexy Frog quest to complete. But there we go, guys. Thank you for your patience. Yeah. Sexy Frog. Are you gonna just give up on using the trigger buttons instead of the face buttons? I kinda gave up right now, right? For now I did. The song seems chill enough to learn that style if you still want to. Fair enough, it's a good point. There are a few series with only one character and a few with none. I mean, it's also kinda fair, right? For example, probably that one Final Fantasy Mystic Quest has no character because I don't know. It's such a random Final Fantasy for them to add here, you know? Or am I wrong and then it actually has a character? It's so for reals. Defeat the boss Safer Sexy Frog. I mean, it's 10 of difficulty, right? Like, it's very hard. But I know what's going on in here. It's a long song. Although summons deal half damage, I now read that. But I'll need to go with strong attacks. And thankfully, these guys got to level 99. I kinda wanna... I know it sounds a little bit crazy, but seeing my characters getting to level 99 makes me want to see them all getting to level 99. So, I don't know, I kinda wanna grind everyone, you know, little by little. Maybe I won't put everybody to like the star rankings. They were saying, oh yeah, your character can still level up to star rank 9. No, that's maybe too much. But 99 sounds fun for everyone. This is my most attacking party so far, so... liking it or not, I think I will try with it. I could even change the summon though, yes. Yeah, I think I would go back to Leviathan for the buffs, right? Those two buffs right there. The physical and magic ability buffs. And maybe he also can be summoned faster than Knights of the Round, so we can see him more often. Yeah, I believe this is it, like... I just need to be careful to not commit many mistakes and die thanks to Red's Sacrifice and Howling Moon. But let me see how this goes then. We need to beat the enemies fast so we can get to the boss. It's just like the Red Scorpion. Also, you all might not have seen it because I showed it in the beginning of the stream. But let me show it quickly. I drew Red Scorpion right there. I mean, Guard Scorpion. But we actually won against him. That was weird. Yeah, the sexy frog part is very weird. This is better. Yeah, there we go. We did it! Perfect chain! Let's go! Wow! Okay, good job, and we beat the boss. There we go, I did learn some things. And then again, we got a lot of items. Another Behemoth. Who is Ram? I also like that name. I was summoning the Guard Scorpion and look what we got, another Guard Scorpion. There we go, this was very good. Ultimisha illustration. And with that, oh, look at that art. With that, we finished Final Fantasy VII, at least the quests and the songs, but not really all of the difficulties. Sexy frog time, Cohen, did you see that? That was amazing. Interesting abilities, did you like them? I was doing my best to buff the attack of Vincent and also Cloud. So even though Red would be dropping our defenses with Sacrifice and Howling Moon, if I don't commit many mistakes, it's fine. And that's what I based my strategy on. Since you were worried about Red's ability, you could change them out. No, that's the thing. If I do a good job avoiding damage, which is pretty much committing mistakes, it's fine. And these abilities really help me to get to the bosses faster, right? So, and also based on the characters that I have available to be equipping and customizing, those were the alternatives I found for these quests that I need to get to the bosses. And thankfully it did work. Give me just a second. Yeah, my nose got congested. Let him suffer for the extra damage output. We did get some good damage in there, I believe. He is... Wait, 1337 Gamor? What the hell is that? Is that a code? Is that a password? Can I claim something with that code, Double? Oh, it was a lot bigger damage than what we expected. There we go! So the strategy worked. Even Okome is proud of me. Let's go! Red 13 was the reason he kept failing the mission. Oh wait, but the other level, right? The level that we had to beat the stage in the ultimate difficulty. And then because of that strategy that we drop our defenses to attack harder, any hits, they hurt. Like, a lot. and then they were killing me in that one. As soon as I took red out, we won the ultimate difficulty on that one stage, and we cleared the mission, the quest. But then in other stages that I can go into the basic difficulty, I feel safer now. Like, we have learned a lot from all of those levels, and the basic difficulty isn't too challenging to me anymore, and then I'm also more used to get to the timings and everything. Not saying that I won't go bad in any basic difficulty anymore, but we are getting better, I hope. So it doesn't scare me that much anymore. First try, let's go. Also Sexy Frog, right? The song, knowing the song really helps you. Although, in the beginning, I gotta say that the buttons they chose for you to do the chorus were weird. I think I like them more in the expert when we tried this yesterday, but they were also giving them variety. Not every chorus were with the same buttons, so in the later ones I prefer them. In the beginning I was like, seriously, I need to press this and do that for the chorus? It was kind of strange, but we did it. If I recall correctly, early game could only survive to 5 or to 6 misses. You mean this ability from Red, maybe? Look at us go, right? Maybe we won because Sid was not a party member. If Sid were here with us, we would have gone confused and died. And we would be up here to like 6, 7 a.m. until beating Final Fantasy VII in Theatrhythm. Just like in our original playthrough of that game. His team were all... Oh yeah, that's true as well. We got the level ups. I forgot about that. He had HP to spare. Oh yeah, we also get more HP with the levels, right? That's true too. Elite gamer? I mean, since you brought the word elite, elite beat agents. Taught me good too in rhythm games. Just remember that Vincent attacks are magic. I know, yeah. That's why I have Ares in there. Ares is helping both magic and physical attacks. The reason why I have both Vincent and Cloud is because... Woo! Thank you for that. Is because I have no other good attacker. Neither magic or physical. Oh, I get completion rewards? A Drain Blade Scroll. Here, look at this. I was thinking that Tifa could have been a great attacker, but she's not. Like, all of her skills, but Final Heaven, are low damage, avoids damage, low damage, low damage, low damage, low damage. So it's like, Tifa, you are not a good attacker. And then Barret is defensive. And then Yuffie has all sorts of crazy shenanigans. And Vincent has solid damage, but it's magic. So, okay, my best attackers are those two. Who could power them up? Those other two. Aerith, with like those two abilities right here, Cheer and also Sineweitude, and Sacrifice and Howling Moon for Red, together with Leviathan right there, with the physical ability damage dealt bonus, and Magic 2. That's what we came up with. Because sadly Tifa is not a good attacker thanks to her skills, pretty much. And also, even though we have Sexy Frog and the others in here, they are low leveled, so we need to farm them or grind them, right? But basically that's why I went for both physical and magic. Thankfully it worked. Yeah, the buffs from Red were more to Cloud. I'm getting to the too good for expert but not good enough for ultimate skill level, and it's annoying. Don't worry, Nubble, it's just day 2 for you on that game, right? Only a few surprise songs still challenge me on expert. You won because Sexy Frog got nerfed, and he couldn't use Supernova, good point. Or I would have been confused and killed myself. I only play on expert for all of the songs. I refuse to go to basic. I kind of like to have everything done, even if it is a basic level, you know. Also because I think, for example, that up there it says quest completion 3%. I think you cannot complete that if you haven't done the basic levels, or can you? You know what, never mind, maybe you can. Maybe it is referring to the stages that are cleared and the quests that are cleared only, no matter in which difficulty. Yeah, never mind. But I don't know, my completionist spirit kinda makes me wanna go through the songs in every difficulty. Maybe not necessarily here on stream, but if possible, even on stream. We did finish it, Piero. Yes, we got Sexy Frog again today, and first attempt with a perfect chain, triple S, and also completing the quest of it. Thank you for the GG. You love Tifa, Okome? She's in your meta team. I like her a lot too as a character. In here, I couldn't find a good use to her so far. It's okay. Do not like give me strategies. I want to come up with them myself or try to. But maybe she can still learn things, as I was not a big fan of what she has already. I'm hoping she will still somewhat get new things, or there will be more options, but I don't know, maybe there won't because they are almost reaching the final level. We'll see. Vincent has a hilariously good setup that most people never realize. No, he's very OP. I probably haven't gone to the one that you were saying, and it's okay, but yeah, he was very helpful into this franchise. But there are the other franchises with other challenges for us, right? So maybe I'll need to come up with other strategies for him to help us out in those. Speaking of which, let's go back to 9. No, I know, but maybe I haven't realized what he could do differently. And then I'm asking you to not like give it to me, right? Maybe I will be able to come up with it in the future. But as or maybe I should say, from what you were saying, it seems like I haven't seen it at all. Like I still don't know what's this hilarious strategy you are saying, and it's fine. Let me analyze that again. What could be hilarious? Oh wait, he got more things. I did not know that. He got Doomsday. Deals moderate damage in proportion to the user's magic, but the user also takes 10% HP damage? It can only be used once. And then Graviga. Graviga sounds like very good. To a quarter of the enemy's max HP? But then, as it's activated at the beginning, and you can only use it once, then I think that it won't be very good, as it's going to only attack a minion, right? It's not going to attack a boss. Although, to be fair, even in the main games, you cannot use gravity abilities into bosses, right? Because it's kinda broken, I think. So fair enough. Yeah, it's good for starting the battle, but it doesn't go against the real threats. Wait, multiplies damage the party deals with fire abilities by 1.2. This was nice, but I don't have other characters with fire abilities. Maybe a Sexy Frog, but then Sexy Frog needs more levels. Yeah, those were the different things that I haven't seen. Like Doomsday? Maybe this is good together with like somebody healing him. But again, you can only use it once, so maybe it won't go against a boss. Clear this with Zidane in your party, we did it. What is my score here? I only did this on experts. I will try this again on basic, just to warm up in Final Fantasy IX again. You think the entire... Wait, and fire buffs his own skills? And fire... No, I think it was for the party, right? But if it goes on himself, I'm not sure. Maybe because he's part of the party? Oh, wait. Okay, I wanna redo this. That one was... Okay. I think I get it now. I hope. It is the same as I did before, but they changed the order of the arrows, so it's kind of confusing. But it's pretty much up and down, right? Just like this one, up and down. It is, you see? I still got a bed there though. I forgot to change my party, by the way. We should be playing this with the Final Fantasy IX characters. Oh, that was bad. Yes, I'll do this one more time. Oh, that guy was a boss, right? I love how he was like, hello, goodbye. He just said hi to us and ran away. Wait, we got Kefka? We got a Kefka card. Jesus. Oh my god, imagine the Kefka fight in Final Fantasy VI here. Oh my goodness. Let me change my party and I'll try this one more time. Is Vincent not a part of the party though? That's how I interpreted it. That he buffs himself and any other fire user. Yeah, he does buff everybody, right? That's how I thought about it too, like... Yeah. It's like he's a fuel to the fire attacks. He kinda intensifies them all, no matter who's using it. I wish that he could also boost the summon fire attacks, although I guess that's maybe too broken for this move, right? So let's see, Zidane, then Vivi, Garnet, and Aiko or Eiko, but I like to call her Aiko, right? Do you have anything else? No? Okay. Then, who's my summon again? It's Leviathan. I'm giving them the... I think it's Odin. The one that... No, it's Behemoth. Okay, XP received plus 20%. Is there someone with more than that? Oh, there is. The other Behemoth. Oh, never mind. Sorry, it's summon damage. XP 30%. 10%. No, 20% is the max we have, so we are going for that. They're still looking good. Except Ifrit, that's sad, right? Yes, I was hoping that the summons could also get buffed. Because, liking it or not, even the Mog that's flying with us is our party. So why not the summons? Is Phoenix also on the exclusion list? Yeah, probably all of the summons, like the fire summons. I had a feeling, yeah. I was also going to do something else, I think. No, let's go like this then, okay. I need to check how many songs are there in the Final Fantasy IX run, right? I got a bed already? I wanna retry. Why am I getting beds there? It happened in the other attempt too, right? At that spot. Maybe I'm going too fast? I'm not sure. I need to feel this more. Maybe I was going to... Oh, never mind, I got another bed. I don't know, but... it is bothering me. Don't think about it, just feel about the music, right? Follow the music. Much better. Nope. Why do I always speak too soon? Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Okay, one more time. Even if it goes bad on this one, I will keep on going. Otherwise, I'll be retrying forever, right? And it can be annoying. But I'm getting frustrated. Damn! After so many failed attempts? Wow! I think that was my highest score in this game. Like 97? Damn! Okay, maybe I should complain more and retry more. I don't think that's my record so far in the songs, all of them. I wonder if there is a... maybe there is a way to compare them, right? Like in the Profi card. Thankfully we learned more skills. Oh, the wait, I remember... yeah, the Enterprise was from 6, wasn't it? But that's like the second Enterprise we get as a reward. Okay, let's get them the new skills. Thunderblade. It deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength, physical with like the lightning element. He can use that many times or unlimited times when enough slide triggers are hit. Oh, it's an easy one to trigger. And then Vivi got Thunder. So did Garnet. And then Aiko learned Cure. Okay. Moving on, we have Vivi's team. It's going to be our first time in here. Clear it with Vivi in your party. So far the quests have been very easy. Okay. I don't remember this song, by the way. This song is a little bit like Banjo-Kazooie's soundtrack. It's very Banjo-Kazooie now. I got a bad. Yeah, interesting pick for a song, right? We got the triple S though, and we cleared the quest, but we just had to have Vivi. But I will try this again to try the perfect chain. Yes, play again. How is that song called? Is it called You Are Not Alone? I think that's it. I hope that's one of the songs of this Final Fantasy IX list, right? I'm surprised I'm still not hungry. No, the... Man, right at the end. Okay. Let's retry this. At least it still counts as training, right? For the freaking moving lines. This is a good call, right, Subaru? Subaru saying, "Are you not hungry? Who are you? Are you an imposter?" Yeah, I'm not hungry yet, right? I mean, I did eat just before I started the stream, but normally streaming makes me hungry. I will drink water at least. Oh, we got another Shiva. Okay, let's try this one more time. I know I should also be trying those levels on expert, but I think I will, I don't know, have an easier time right now after so many challenges we were doing in 7. And maybe next spring we can try these levels on expert. I also need to remember these songs, like I don't know this song that's playing right now, I don't remember it. Yeah, to me this is very Banjo-Kazooie like. Dang it! And I was being careful. Once again. Man. So close. But it's okay. There we go. So close. Too cute. This is a cute theme, but to be honest, I don't remember many songs from this game. I remember that one that plays very far ahead, that I think it's called "You Are Not Alone" or something. It's a very good song. My favorite song in here was also the Overworld theme, but I don't know if they will select it. Not even the battle music I remember anymore. Or the boss music, you know. It's going to be actually very good to refresh my memory on those. Oh, You Are Not Alone is Zidane's theme? Yes, it's a song that I knew before playing the game, because I heard it in like this YouTuber's favorite video game songs list. And then I was like, oh my god, that song is from this game? And it's such a good song. But yeah, overall I don't remember the songs of this game anymore. But as soon as they play, I hope they will trigger memories to me. I do think I like the Chocobo theme, although I don't remember how it plays anymore, but I remember liking it too. When we were doing the mini game for the Chocobo, which was pretty much the treasure hunting. So in case they have that theme in here, probably I will like it. Dang it, it's always there. You know what, I'm going to keep on going. And we return to this level another day, or... It's okay. So yeah, let me see what is the next song, if I will recognize it or not. Oh, we got her card. Yeah, next song, please. But we did get some levels, so I'll change their attacks too. What? I don't remember that. What about the next one? No, I don't remember neither of them. Collect a card magnet. Increases how often collector cards appear in treasure chests dropped by enemies, active until the end of the music stage. Fyra and Menace Pin? Increases each party member's magic by 30. Active until the end of the music stage. And boost. Multiply summon attack power by 1.25. Awesome. This is a very good attack. Sort of theory, I think it's during the theater. Yeah, I can kind of see that. But this other one? I mean it. Wait. Maybe is this in Freya's city? Maybe not. Yes, it made me remember Freya's city, right? That got destroyed and it was raining as well. It kind of gives me those vibes. I'm probably wrong, but I appreciate this song for making me remember that area of the game. Anyway, let's go for it. Earn 2 or more treasure chests. That doesn't sound too bad. Allies deal double physical damage. Yeah, I'm probably and likely wrong, but yeah, I thought of Freya's. Oh, the theater is in here. Is that a music that plays during the theater as well, during the play? Maybe it is because it is early game still, so they are still telling us the story of the Tantalus, right? Oh! Okay. Okay, the Mog scared me a little because I thought he was coming from the curtains of the theater. And then I was like, Mog, where are you coming from? This is a fun song, by the way. Oh! My bad. It's kind of Western as well, right? Oh, look who showed up. The Cactuars as random encounters. This song plays during the Zidane and Blank fight? Or did you mean the Sword of Fury? Death by 1,000 needles. The guilty pleasure inside of me wants to see that, like killing me, because I love Cactuar. Oh, this one is also in the theater, in the play. Yeah, because it is still telling us the story of the early game. So the song for Freya City. Do you remember how was called her city, or how her city was called? I remember liking it a lot because the houses were very blue with like bricks. I remember loving that city and I forgot it existed until this song kind of made me remember it. Even though the city was devastated and everything, and also all rainy, I did like that place a lot in this game. Thanks to its colors, the architecture, the buildings, the bricks, the mosaics. Oh, Burmecia! Yes, I remember loving Burmecia. 99 Nubbles are impressed. Well, we still cleared the quest though. Let's try this again. But this song was very good, even though unfortunately I did not remember it was in the play. When they say that allies cause double damage, they mean that our leader does normal damage, but everybody else causes double damage, isn't it? It's only excluding the leader. And please, Mog, don't surprise me again. I imagine this song in a harder difficulty. It's going to be, I don't know, extreme. Cactuars! I wish I could be seeing them. We killed one at least. This was triple S and perfect chain, right? There we go. Ozma? Ozma was the super boss, wasn't it? Oh, Kuja? And Kuja was this game's villain, if I remember this right. Let's move on. So all physical skills are double damage when they say allies, and regular attacks via nodes 3 damage per node. Oh! Oh yeah, this was the battle! That is true! Man! Oh! Oh my god! Okay, the game is coming to me little by little. By the way, bookmark, you see what's behind the tiger, right? Oh, Ku is leaving. Cool, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope I can go back or stream again tomorrow, right? I'll see how that goes. But maybe if I feel too tired, then I will rest. But yeah, have a good night and take care. Bookmark, we are getting to the petrifying forest. But I was going to say that I remembered another place from this game that I liked. I remembered Q's Marsh, and then the music as well. The music in there is amazing. So I'm now hoping it's in here. My memories are coming back. Okay, but let's go for Swords of Fury first. 60% or higher for the Rainbow Judgments. Oh boy, okay. I will do my best. First, let me just check my abilities again. Nothing new, nothing new. All the same. Okay, okay. I think that the Behemoth boost for XP has been helping us out. Yeah, Q's Marsh song is amazing, and I forgot about it. And then the Big Bros tutorial. The Big Bros, do you mean Blank and the other guy that I forgot his name? The music for it, I mean. How, what? Marcus and Blank, right? Are they the big bros? Or am I completely off the reference? Okay, Rainbow Criticals. Let's try. But I also need to remember how is this song like. Not a very good start, I would say. My bad. I think that clearing this level's quest will be hard, but the song's amazing. Wait, I got it? No, I clutched it, right? Wait, although it was 60%, 60% is not too much. The other one we had in 7 was worse than this because it was asking for 70%. But I'm still surprised we got it. Not that I think that I deserved it, but still. But okay. Once again, this is another example of today's stream that when I think that I can't do it, it's when I do it. It's the third time today. Big Bro and the Little Mugo reside in the Q's Marsh. I don't know if I remember them. Wait, I remember a house now. Yeah, I remember the house in the Q's Marsh. That somebody there, but I think it was a human if I'm not mistaken, used it to tell us more on Quina, right? But then a Mog in there. Oh, the music that plays during that time when offering tutorials. Oh, you mean the tutorial theme? You know I love me some Marcus and Blank for sure. Of course I know. That's why I saw the forest there. I was like, bookmark, come here. there. I like this theater battle music. Yeah, it was more intense than what I was expecting. I love that we get to use the poly move, and the other one, it's just pure show effects, no damage. You're OP. Let's try this again. I only had one mistake, right? Maybe I can get perfect chain as well. And that mistake was because I don't know, I saw the the block, or like the button, but I don't know why my body did not press the controller. So you know when your body simply fails, like now, it just happened. I saw it coming and I did not react to it. Maybe because, I don't know, I got distracted inside of my thoughts. But I saw it coming, and then I was like, oh. But okay, focus. Yeah, now that I heard the song, it's going better. I almost missed that one. There we go. That's me in every game, come on. You just need to retry it, you see, and then you get it. It's the... learn with your mistakes, right? Okay, so I'm excited to go for the battle team. Which time is it? 1 a.m. It's starting to get late. But I wanna go check the battle team as well. Okay, last song. But my party did learn new things. Recall. Activates a magic ability the user has learned. Oh. Maybe it's better than fire, I think. Escape. I don't need that. Tandara. I think I will swap those two. And pray. No, I prefer cure. Pray has a lot of RNG involved. Wait, what is the mission? We need to deal 2,900 or more damage. In total or in a single blow? I think it is in total, right? So maybe it is better or easier. Wait, but then doesn't it sound like it's not hard at all? Wait, but summons, they deal half damage. There is a catch. Then I really forgot about this battle team. We did not clear the objective. I got the perfect chain in triple S, but maybe it isn't a single hit. It is, right? Because my... Wait. No, never mind. My total damage was 2,469. Was it 2,500 the goal? No, 900. Okay, so it is the whole music damage, right? We were kinda far still. Let me see what I can do about that. Yeah, we were off by about 100. Is this the key? It is the key, okay. They have it! Yes, I love this song! It feels so good to hear this again. Wait, look at that quest. Clear without a game over. Come on. You were a little over 400 damage short. Oh yeah, you were right. It's 2,900, right? Yeah. But then there is a catch there, that the summons only deal half damage. So I was going to try... but they can't do much, right? My party members can't do much yet. Yeah, they already have the best that they could be doing. I could change my summon, but... Behemoth? I mean, I could try. Let me see if Knights of the Round can do more here. Although Behemoth also... never mind. Behemoth is also boosting their physical and magical attacks, right? Wait, but this is a different strategy because I don't have Red or Vincent in this party. Let me give it a shot. I will try with Knights of the Round. Unless I change my whole party, but I didn't want to do that. Or maybe coming back here later when they have more levels and better attacks. Yeah, thank goodness they have the Overworld theme. It's such a good theme. And it's going to be one of the music field stages, right? Okay, I'm trying this one more time, but I think we are still not at the right levels for this quest with the current party members. Which is good. We can come back here at the end of the Final Fantasy IX journey. It's fine. But let's see if we can do more with Knights of the Round, not Knights of the Old Republic. And maybe if I do better criticals, right? Like those. What do you think? I don't know, he only showed up once. Yeah. Oh, it was much worse. Yeah, if I had everyone, we could clear this easily. But I would rather do this with them, right? The big resist for only 97 damage by the summon. Wait, it only costs 97? Why? Oh no, it's Tidus! Yeah, why was only 97 like... It only drops by half, but 97 is too little. Oh, because they resisted as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh yeah, they do have... Oh my god, you are right, they have a lot of resistances. That's why I'm struggling. We need more physical attacks. We'll come back to this later. Let me enjoy the amazing overworld song. I mean, the quest is super easy. By the way, we have 18 songs of this game. So maybe we will have Q's March. And actually Q's March feels so fitting for it to be in this game because of the percussion, right? And then the button mashing with the percussion, it's going to be so good. But then I gotta keep on remembering more tracks of this game. I remember some places too. There was a place in the snowy area, right? I remember that city too, in the snowlands. And then I do remember liking the chocobo theme of this game. It's funny how, in my opinion, the sky... Wait, I got distracted because I started talking. But you see the skies on this background and how it's cloudy and grayish. It's funny how this song really makes me picture a day like that. Which is not a bad thing, because normally people would be upset about a cloudy day and stuff. No, it's like... It fits. And it fits in a good way, you know? It's like a cozy, not hot, just warm and good day, you know? A comfortable day. Yeah, that's exactly how I picture this song. And look at that, it's actually starting to not get cloudy anymore. It's funny that I should be focusing on the buttons, but I'm now being the weather guy of this game, like paying attention to the clouds and stuff. Today, Final Fantasy IX has a chance of rain. The weather in Midgar is foggy and polluted. Acid materia rains are expected to the night in Midgar tonight. Don't bring your Ifrit outside because he's going to get wet. Oh my god, an iron giant in here? Very chill song and also level. Estogaza! Estogaza is the snowy city, isn't it? I remember that too. We got triple S still. Even with 7 beds? Yeah, this song was somewhat easy, right? Ooh, we got another outfit. A tan puppy. I'm going to do this again. Except Knights of the round, right? Knights of the Round is slashing damage. So why it was resisted, I don't understand. Good call. I agree, gotta have a stroll through with a tea of coffee. I mean, with a tea or coffee on a cloudy day. Let me do this again. And today we have a cloudy overcast day with a high chance of Leviathan flooding in the local marshlands. So take Quina out of Q's marsh, right? Or Quina will get drowned. But it's kind of funny to think about, let's say, day-to-day things of our lives in universes like this, like in Final Fantasy. For example, if you're taking the exit of Midgar, be careful because the traffic is too high. Please give favor to the elevators and to the tiny Bronco transportation or something. Like real life problems in video game worlds. How would they solve those problems? I mean, of course they have bigger problems than those, right? Oh no, Emerald Weapon is attacking Midgar! I think that's more important than like, I'm going to get late for my job or for my work. I now kinda wish that more RPG games could have weather effect in their cities, or like that weather could be a part of that game's universe. And then depending on the day you visit that place, it could be raining, it could be having a different season going on as well. Something that Persona does. But now that I think about it, not many RPG games do that, right? Or it's just in a certain area, like, oh, it snows at that place. Or it rains in Burmecia. Why can't it rain in Midgar? Was this a perfect chain? I hope it was. I wasn't paying too much attention. It was, thank goodness. I mean, I think it was not. I had 2 beds actually, okay. We got Fahrenheit? Okay, I don't know this ship. But it gives me Ultimisha vibes. In other news, Ifrit, Inheritor of Fire, has started another turf war with Shiva, the Ice Reborn. And later at 8, we'll be covering the CEO of Shira Corporation's news conference. To be honest, I wish those were the news I could read every day, you know, instead of the news we actually have ourselves. I wish I could open Twitter and that's what they were talking about. Like, oh, did you see Ifrit fighting Shiva? Or like, oh my god, I got late to Balam Garden today. I had a test in there. Yeah, that's cool, right? My course in Balam Garden got delayed because my teacher was commuting and then he got stuck in traffic. I wish those were the news I could be reading in my mornings. The day in life of a Shira building worker. What else could be the something interesting? Oh yeah, here's another headlines. But then let me complete it. I need to think of a place now. I can't think of a good place though. I think I will mix up things a little bit for the for those news. Okay, the headlines are: Artifact was stolen from the castle of Garnet in Alexandria. Witnesses have seen a girl that wears like a ninja or dresses like a ninja is stealing material from Alexandria's castle, and nobody knows where she came from. And the police is going after her in a chase, but she disappears and tricks them with like magic and ninja stuff and smoke bombs and all sorts of things. And this thief is known as Yuffie. If you have seen her, please contact Alexandria's police department. You know, something around those lines, but I could not think of a place in Final Fantasy VII with like artifacts or treasures, you know? That's why I went to 9 and Alexandria's castle. I mean, there is I think there was a temple in her city in Utah, if I'm not mistaken, that's the name. But then again, I was trying to think of something else. Meteor? That's no excuse. They are expecting me to make it to meeting tomorrow. Like, I live in Majora's Mask, but I still need to go to work. I mean, the postman, Mr. Postman from Majora's Mask, was working when the moon was falling. Shout out to him. Never mind, right? He actually did work. Subway saying, if you live in the favelas of Midgar, you can't even look at the sky. Oh, good call, Gold Saucer. Gold Saucer could be a good place in 7 for Yuffie to, you know, steal everything from it. That would be totally awesome. Some just fun tidbits. It is a fantastic idea. And this is reminding me a little bit on Tomodachi Life. That's going to be released next year on the Switch. Those are the crazy news they come up with in that game, right? But inside of its own universe. But the trophy room of Gold Saucer. Yeah, Gold Saucer was a very good example. Another news right now. Earthquakes were detected in the desert in Final Fantasy VII. Rumors are that Ruby Weapon was causing it. Please stay at home and don't go to the desert today. Or never go to the desert, right? If you have a chance of finding Ruby Weapon. So this was still not perfect chain, but it's super late right now. Okay. I will check the next song because I'm curious. And save this perfect chain for another day. What is next? I remember this festival. Zidane went there alone, didn't he? It's like my party was divided into groups, wasn't it? And they were doing different missions in the city. I think I remember this a little. What were we looking for? I don't know. Allies deal double physical damage, defeat 6 or more enemies. Did I get new attacks? Wait, I mispressed. I also think that maybe I had Freya with me and then she saved me on this area. Oh, we got Prayer of the Lost. Can only be used by Aiko, restores 15 of the HP gauge and multiplies the called summons attack power by 1.1. Basically by 10%, right? Let's try this. Breaking news! This just in, the living city of Alexander is currently moving south to keep its residents in summer-like conditions. If you feel earthquakes, you are advised to look for the living city and, if sighted, to flee as quickly as you can to escape its path. And then that crazy eye on the sky was going to attack it, right? How was the guy's name? Garland? Am I right? So far, I don't think that most of these songs are very remarkable, but they are all very good. So it's kind of sad that I can't remember them, but now that I'm listening to them again, I like them. Maybe another way to say it is that they are not very catchy, but they are very good. Oh, my bad. Okay, this is kinda getting to me because it's fast-paced. Wait, quest clear? Oh yeah, only had to defeat the enemies, right? Not get to a perfect chain? I wonder how is this on expert? Yeah, I of course had some trouble in here, but I think I can do better in a retry. I will retry one time and then it's going to be it because it's late, I need to eat, I need to get myself ready to sleep. Thievery and Blessing of Alexandria, right? But I'm kinda surprised how easy these quests are in this game. Yeah, let's try one more time. Nubble, have you been still playing the game? Have you gotten to like the end of Final Fantasy XIV already? Or do we still have a lot to do? Maybe we still have a lot, as they were 30 plus songs. I got my bed. Okay, that's going to be it for me for tonight. You have been too busy chatting to chip away at the 32 song list? Oh no! This looks just as insane. Have you all played 14, by the way? Have Bookmark and Subaru played 14 by any chance? I can see Bookmark liking Final Fantasy 14 because of its customization, right? Bookmark loves to create characters, and I know that you can create your own avatar in Final Fantasy 14, so maybe she should try it out. X-Death? I think I don't know that. But yeah, I think I should go. I think I should rest. And my lower back is not good right now. Oh, you did start it for a bit? And did you like it? Yeah, I don't remember the song, but I'm surprised in two ways. I'm surprised because it is a horror-like song, and I'm surprised on how this sounds like dark soundtrack. Netflix shows Netflix show Dark, which is my favorite series, by the way. This is straight out of Dark soundtrack, and I love it. It's the freaking organ synthesizer thing. I love it. But yes, I totally don't remember this song, but it's good. And it's different than everything else. Like, it's, you know, it's a dangerous theme. This is going to be great. And then the other one is what? Also, I don't remember this one. Nubble has played very little 14 as well. It has a single player career mode, doesn't it? I remember making that question in the past, and I believe someone told me that it does have. Because to be very honest, I think I wouldn't like the multiplayer of it that much. I normally, I actually think I have never played a MOBA game or something. Or maybe maybe I said that wrong, but um, because MOBA makes me think of League of Legends, and it's not like that. But basically, a massive online multiplayer game, right? I haven't played those, and I never really, I don't know, felt interested to do it. But in case we could go and play 14 for a single career or a single campaign, then I could see myself trying it. Despite unknown in all, but the most recent expansions for it. The monthly sub is hard to keep up. Oh yeah, you don't buy the game itself, right? You kinda need to keep on subscribing to the servers. They should allow you to buy the game just for the single player career mode, and then maybe if you wanted to do the online thing, then you would subscribe to the server. It was way back in 2022, that wasn't too long ago. Subaru has never tried it. Oh yeah, MMORPG, that's what I was trying to think, not really MOBA, yeah. He tried to, actually he thought of playing it, but it is one of those MMORPGs that he looks at it, he doesn't understand anything, and then that kinda drove him away. I get what you mean. I remember seeing like the battle in that game before, and it has a lot of, you know, bars and stats, and also refreshing abilities. It's a little bit convoluted regarding what's really going on in the battles. I know what you meant by that. But it was wonderful, a lot to get used to a lot to get used to, but I enjoyed for the time I got to play it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would like the character designs of it. Yeah, it's the IFA tree. Oh yeah, speaking of the IFA tree, I now remembered that one weird city too. Um, I don't know, it was like an abandoned city that's before the IFA tree with some crazy people living there. There was also the Black Mage's village that was hiding in a forest that I had to get the path right. I remember that now as well. I remember this city that I'm saying that was like an ancient city with weird people living in it before IFA 3 because of the video that Scapuni sent me, that these two guys were pretty much debating over everything Final Fantasy IX, and this Cap shared that on Discord the other day, and then I watched that part of their discussion, and they were talking about this city just before IFA 3. It was a city that people had to get married as well, and then there was a situation of like Quina marrying Vivi so they could get to a boat and then be sent somewhere. But I believe something else happened and then they changed the plans. That's the city that I was trying to remember. Maybe it was a dwarf city, like full of dwarves. I'm not sure if they were dwarves. Yes, Mandarin Sari. I was remembering Mandarin Sari. That's right. Oh, Beatrix theme, the other one, this one, Roses of May. I forgot about that character. Yeah. She used it to work for the Queen, right? Queen Braun. I also just now remember those two Jester characters. I forgot how they were called. MOBA are games like League of Legends, yeah. Games like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV are MMOs. There we go. If you never had an account with Final Fantasy XIV, you can download the free trial of it, which lets you get to level 70, which might be all of the base game, aka a Realm Reborn. Okay! So we could do the single career for free? But since I tried it before, they had that option. You are uneligible for that. Oh yeah, Conde PT! There is Conde PT as well. I'm so happy! Conde PT, yeah, Conde PT is the city, but then Madame Isari is... Is Madame Isari... Ico City? It is, right? The one with the ruins, the drawings on the wall, the cupos. Zorn and Thorn. There we go, Zorn and Thorn. Those two jesters. I remember them too now. And then there was that city that was in the night. It's like Final Fantasy IX Trino. And they had like this theater that Kuja was there, and I remember exploring the city looking for the Astro something, like that had all of the signs, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Pisces, Virgo, everything, Stella something maybe, and then suddenly I entered the theater and then Kuja was there. I was like terrified by Kuja. The Summoner Villager. Oh, so it was it? Okay, so Madame Isari is where Aiko was from. Estelazio coins, right? I believe I found them all, if I'm not mistaken. Or I got almost them all, at least. But how was that Night City called? Do you guys remember? Wait, maybe... No, it was not Alexandria. I think it was a different place. Yeah, it was a different place because Alexandria also had. It's funny how I remember this one tiny thing, right? Alexandria had the kids playing in the plaza with red balloons. And then I was like, no! Run for your lives! Pennywise the clown is coming! Yes, I remember the freaking kids with the red balloons, and I'm feeling like, no, this is dangerous! Wait, it's Trino? Why did I feel like Trino was innate? Trino is like Sid. Every game has a Trino city. They may not know it, but I know it. It's a fact. Every Final Fantasy has a Sid and a Trino. So yeah, how was the Final Fantasy VIII city called then? I don't know. The one with the buses and the freaking Ifrit re-encounter in that mansion. That, oh my god, Darling City, it's true. Or maybe Dealing City. Every Final Fantasy game also has a Biggs and Wedge. You are right. Like Zorn and Thorn are Biggs and Wedge of Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy VIII Jesters, I don't know who they would be. Yeah, I can't remember more Jesters though. But I'm pretty sure they also have them in other games. But guys, it's almost 2 a.m. In my place. And we have played a lot today. At least we finished Final Fantasy VII. And we explored many Final Fantasy IX songs already too. Like 7 out of 18. But yeah, I gotta go, so thank you so much everyone for coming. I will see if I can stream more tomorrow. Hopefully I can start soon. I can start the stream soon. And also end earlier, right? Because I should not be finishing the stream at this time because it's going to... I still need to do a lot of things before going to bed. And also eating and going to bed right away isn't very good for your digestion, right? So... yeah, I probably will go to bed late tonight, but it's okay. But little by little we get better schedules, and you know, I fix my times in here. And I'll see if I can stream tomorrow and also on Sunday. But I'll see if I can start earlier than normal, right? And then in case I can't, then I will let you know on Discord. But again, thank you so much for coming. I hope to see you in the next streams. Have a good night, take care, and I see you then. Goodbye.